that I want. Not even like shitty rolled version. That's the best ones I've found so
Chat said
far.
Tannery Shrine, so I assume it does.
I want to get lightning crit damage instead of the all stats.
Yes, yes, I'll take it. I cannot do that here.
This city is so laggy.
I cannot do that here.
Like, I've got a bunch of Hora gloves, but no whirlwind shit. I'm gonna check other characters.
Alright. Don't really know if I want to swap to the blizzard thing, you know? The blizzard? The ice spear thing, rather. I don't think it really solves any problems that I have.
Very good. Still intact. What a superior product.
I cannot do that here. Need something special? Hmm.
All fixes right now? Or is Patchbot being slow? Patchbot is slow.
Good fortune.
Where the fuck am I spending my Paragon points now?
Just copy North War.
That's what I'm doing, but like I finished out the base tree. So I'm not sure where he's put all the extra ones. Okay, well I'll pick up that. I'm never gonna get the decks for the bonus though. Already have that. Already have that. Have all of that. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have a shit ton of points just to kinda launch places. This was the level 100 build, right? Yeah. Oh, never mind, I'm retarded. I'm very retarded. I need to like completely change my tree.
Riveting gameplay on Dark Age stream.
Yep. Yeah, okay. I need to level some more. Glyphs, I need tactician and control.
Fucking logged over to find gloves and I already had a pair from that dungeon that were better.
Nice.
Only noticed when I started fucking vendoring.
Not while I'm in town.
%30% more gold. Log in, dude.
It's from drops though, so it's shit.
Just, are you sure? Fortune awaits.
Not while I'm in town.
I just can't believe there's a like a positive affix which is like 400 thorns. Doesn't seem like enough when the chest gives like 12k.
I need time to prepare.
Oh, hello.
I need time to prepare.
God, he has a lot of health.
I need time to prepare that.
Kind of funny you can see when my fucking whirlwind ticks.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, you need boots. Maybe it's good roll crit boots.
No way you could get that, dude.
It's the right
I'm not ready
ones.
yet.
The right picture. Anyway.
I need time.
You chose the fucking dangerous as fuck affix as well.
What?
The blowy uppy thing when mobs die.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't you like bears?
Rock bears. There's a crush
I'm
shine
not
in
ready
here.
yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, proper pair of gloves I think is about 20%
I'm not
damage
ready
increase.
yet.
The math checks out on that one, actually I think it does. I am full on sigil powder apparently.
Well,
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
It is a almost max roll on the boots.
I need time to
nice.
prepare
Oh,
that.
What the fuck did you do to me?
Historien pupu.
I'm not ready yet.
What the fuck? Why are they nerfing barbarians when druids can also insta-face that boss?
I need time to prepare that.
I just don't understand the nerfing in a non-competitive game. And like this whole disabling
I'm not
things.
ready yet.
That shouldn't be happening. Just leave it on until you fix it. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Dude, please never pick this affix again. I
I'm
can't,
not ready
I
yet.
really can't play with it.
Okie dokie.
Like, cause when the mobs hit me, you know,
I need
they stun me
time
and
to
displace me.
prepare that.
And I just don't have enough skills to get out.
Keep fighting, or we all die.
No!
Maybe I'm just bad.
Holy shit, I got ear raped.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Over here. I don't know why it's spawning on me though, it's your dungeon. Did you get your thing yet?
Think what? No, I still need to do a lot.
It's kinda crazy the amount of gems you barbs use. First time many I use.
Huh?
This
What?
I can sell.
Like in weapons.
Damn vultures.
2 in
Oh,
the
right, yeah.
one-handers, 2 in the two-handers.
I cannot do that here. I need time to do that.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
They're a good route to take in here tonight.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't think so.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Arms for the light. Well struck. Fair trade.
Oh, hello. Put this helmet, do you want it?
No. Big money, big money.
Got a couple like that now. Just need to actually
Not while I'm in town.
need to actually sell them.
I cannot do that here. I need time to prepare that.
What will it be? Unexpected. Fare thee well.
I think this is fine.
Not while I'm in town. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
Huh? Where's the drop? Oh, right there. Say when.
QP when it's available.
Why the fuck did I get Morrowind? What the fuck? Let's go.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Fuck. Didn't notice it. I just heard the noise and it was too late.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh.
Much thanks, friend.
For sure that's a spicy one. Not rare though.
I need time to
Save that
prepare
for re-rolling frenzy maybe.
You linked it in guild chat.
I didn't look at it. don't think you even know what the fuck ones do you?
Damage.
It's slightly higher item level than mine.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, did I?
You
Click
did
on
it
that.
again.
Do you wanna leave?
I'm not
No,
ready
it's
yet.
fine. He's gonna have to scrape me off the floor probably. It just depends on the type of mobs mostly. If it's done a lot, then I'm gonna fuck.
Just get
I need time
unstoppable,
to
man.
prepare that.
I don't think Sorks have any of that.
You saved my life.
I never noticed any at least.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this dungeon sucks by the way. I've done this before. These style of dungeons at least. There's no mobs in them, there's no rares in them,
I'm not ready yet.
and they have really wonky layouts.
You're a saint.
I need time to prepare that.
Start the last one.
It's here.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, come back.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Sort of a planet Shrine Guardian there.
I need time
what?
to prepare that.
No idea. Never mind.
That's a deal.
Man, why is the coffee a diuretic? Dude, I gotta go to the bathroom again.
Beep beep dam.
BRB.
I cannot do that here. I cannot do that here.
Don't ruin all that work.
I cannot do that here. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Wonder if we can do 50s already. Is it too hard?
Probably. I need to respec my my tree though. Once I get these next two glyphs to 15. I should gain a significant amount of damage, I think. Won't be any tankier, but
Backstabbers. I don't know
Oh.
how hard that.
yeah, I'm dead.
Oh,
We'll have to stay together either way.
okay. More items though.
Yeah. I mean, you get a shit ton more XP, right, from the higher level dungeons. Glyph XP, I mean.
Not
Yeah.
while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town. I'm not ready yet.
Huh?
Shot in the back.
Oh,
And these are also the worst mobs in the game for me.
okay. Next dungeon.
Do you see they apparently fixed the bug that we had? That's a good dungeon, Morgan.
Used to be really good. Got nerfed. That was also a 58.
Yeah, that might be a wee high.
No, this is a 52.
I cannot do that here.
Alright, that might have been faster,
I
that
need more
waypoint.
time.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
We got separated. My friends were cut down.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Saved my life.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Wouldn't have made it.
Almost everything's ancestral now.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I had the key.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
There's a bunch of rares here. Fuck, it's
I
1
need
miles
time
away.
to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck's sake.
I got a mount.
Congrats. Anything's there.
Did it spawn on you?
Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
There.
I shouldn't have gone off on my own.
That's a deal.
I need time to prepare that.
Not while I'm in town.
I've been vibing to streaming. Yep.
I'm
You
not
just go and do
ready
regular
yet.
dungeons, non-stop resetting them. Currently it's like Blind Burrows, Ruins of Iridu, Ironhold. You just like pick one of those, just go on blast. I think Ruins is the best one. And you just get about 2 to 3 times more ancestral items per hour than doing Nightmares. But you don't get Glyph XP, of course. You also get more legendaries. Unsure if you get more uniques, but you get more legendaries.
I'm not ready yet.
You're just killing more monsters.
I'm not ready yet.
Gor's
You hear what
worth it?
Ben just
I
said?
don't think so. I haven't worn Gors in a while.
No, I don't have a
Like, I
stream
just only
open.
3 elites and like. finished
Farming that
them.
dungeon we were doing
I feel
gives the
I could be wrong.
highest
but
XP and loot per hour.
didn't elites used to always drop a rare? That's how it used to feel to me. Now it's like it's not that way anymore.
It's getting nerfed tonight.
Firm?
I'm not
There's
ready.
no way it stays alive for long.
True.
I mean, I guess Demise stayed up for quite long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think, I mean, the best thing for Nightmare Dungeons, if they're gonna keep the whole like objective-based system instead of just like more ripping style killing monsters, when you finish it, you should get a lot of loot. Like right now, you get like 2 items, usually one legendary,
I'm
one
not
rare.
ready yet.
You should get like 10 items. And also there should be more monsters in them. So you're actually just killing more stuff. Especially the bad dungeons. The good ones, it's
Okay,
fine.
that
The bad
actually
ones, it's just like you're just... It's just a walking simulator for a lot of the bad dungeons, and that's just not fun.
I'm not ready.
Jewel? What's a
I
jewel?
need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
A gem? You mean like these pro bad gems? Like this level infinitely? Please no. Please no.
I'm not ready yet.
Not again.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Just walk past that, right? Yeah. Bye. RNG dungeons. I thought that's how they worked originally, but then I learned that it's actually they're all fixed. But I mean, by doing different dungeons, you kind of, you know, experience different objectives.
The Bomberman got me.
One thing that really surprised me is how infrequently there's bosses in these dungeons. Feels like the vast majority of Nightmare dungeons don't have bosses at the end of them. It's just like these things where it's like, yeah, go slay these languished corpses and then it's over. I thought it'd be a boss in every one. How'd the attempts go? I mean, I'm getting better at dodging whenever I get bad RNG, but I still have never succeeded in getting out of phase 1 if I don't get to good RNG. Phase 2, I had one full where I lasted a fucking long time. Felt good. But basically, with the build that I'm playing, it's just extraordinarily RNG. I'm just like hoping a high roll into the kill the boss in phase 1, and then high roll phase the boss really fast in phase 2, and then I just have to dodge like fireballs for like a minute straight, and then if I can dodge fireballs for a minute straight, then I kill it. That's kind of the plan.
I need time to prepare that.
And if Iridu, not yet, no. I'm sure they will eventually. It seems like they understand that players don't really don't really do nightmares as much as normals for loot, and the approach they're taking to fixing that is to fuck up what we're doing instead of buff what we're not doing. It's unfortunate.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
The beast.
I do wonder if I should use this ring on the Rend guy. I have like a decently rolled one. It could be good.
Would you like something appraised?
Gonna relaunch the game.
This I can sell. I thank you.
Well struck.
Blind Burst for the nerf bat? I don't think so, no. Just chance demise. Raw gold selling out to forward skills and
I need
elixirs.
time to prepare that.
I don't know what you mean by afford them. You can't buy scrolls or elixirs. I guess you can kind of buy elixirs in hardcore, but only like from stream chat basically. But you can't buy scrolls. They have to just drop on the ground. Force skill doesn't work on Morrowind. It does. There's a chat command for current gear. It's only there's like 2 items that are different by a little bit.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Please support. Sail enemies like kill 100 instead. Yeah. Sail enemies can be really slow sometimes, but also sail enemies does actually mean you get loot from the dungeon instead of like these where you kind of get like nothing. It's not sail enemies. Just because of like the horde mechanic. Dude, fucking move. Hello, move. You're unstoppable.
It's simple. Buy armor, live long. Shine on, my friend.
Oh fuck yeah! Last name for world first grandfather and Shaco. No. There's still not a single clip of that dropping, right? There, for anyone ever. There's just like that one like grainy screenshot from the Korea server. There's probably hundreds of thousands of hours of D4 gameplay in World Tier 4 on Twitch over the last 2 weeks. And still never. They're basically not items in the game. They're not real. Like you're more likely to find like two mirrors back to back in the same map from white monsters than you are to find a shit code. It's fucking insane. Is it video now? Fuck yes, we got one video. You need way more zeros in front of that drop rate, I think. Like it really seems that those items are so rare that you could play for thousands of years and never find one. It's like insane.
I cannot do
Unless there's some sort of condition we just haven't found yet. One or two per season? Are they assuming you play for 12 hours a day for the entire season? Even then, like, there's gotta be something that's missing, like something that enables them to drop. A high rune in D2. I didn't play D2, but fuck. Were there actually things in D2 that existed that you could play for years straight and never find one?
I'm not ready yet.
Like 12 hours a day for years?
I'm not ready yet.
Guess what you could trade, yeah.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You're
Oh,
muted,
Shawn
by
is
the
out,
way.
that would've been a decent
I
call.
thought I had my shield.
I need time to prepare.
Aww.
Source code. Crit resist.
No,
I
alright.
need time to prepare.
.46 is the highest we're doing, I think. Not the things that are bad.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Happy the latest.
Huh?
Who knows?
See ya.
Heroes might. Yeah. No idea about that one. Not a D2 enjoyer.
Wraiths, dude. They're so
I want
overtuned.
to see it like in where's the loot stuff in this game? That looks like I can't like make it so scrolls of escape have like a loot sound, but like that right?
15% more max HP.
That are the two turn-off aspects for now. I'm just
Still,
I just
that one
don't have
shot
an
that
aspect
shot
on,
me
basically.
through barrier, and that's his normal attack.
And then I have this on that I don't actually use, and I never press lunging strike. Basically, I'm just not using aspects instead because of they're disabled. But every roll, I'm still.
They
working
still
on
haven't
eventually
enabled
getting
your
the gloves for
aspect,
Hoda, and then I think I
Yep.
have a good Hoda
I had
helm.
to swap. So I'm
like
only
Light
down
CDR
one
and
aspect
Fury.
now.
I can roll
The other
the
one's
mod.
still disabled as well. The
We're gonna get in the
executioner
gloves
thing,
for
whatever it
Hoda.
is.
And then
Edgemaster.
I think that's it. Then I can play it.
That's so annoying because that's
Not
useful
sure
for
if I
so
need
many other people.
aspects.
Holy shit!
Stun versus bleed and Dan versus stun. Yeah.
The other box is top side.
You're seeing insane amount of Shakos. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing is like this grandfather plus Shako thing. Like nothing is that rare in like in a Diablo game. I think that shit's like insane. Unless there's just some condition that the vast majority of players haven't satisfied to enable to drop. But like the devs like confirmed that no, it's just rare, right? So.
I'm not ready yet.
This one is very rare. I mean, if materials might exist in a D2 reset, then it's significantly more common than Shako.
I need
Because there's probably like
time.
less than 0.01% of players on D2 compared to D4 right now. If that, I think that's probably also overestimating still.
I'm not ready yet.
And like the item exists in D2, right? So, and then in Shako, there's like 2 of them total that have ever been seen.
I need time to
I think a soulbound item being an average of more than like 300 hours to find is
I
excessive
need time to prepare that.
in a Diablo game. You have to kill them while they're slowed, stunned, frozen with the crit, overpowered, vulnerable crit while berserking under the effects of maximum fury. Oh, that's how you do it? Oh shit. How does Hoda apply vulnerable? The thing I really dislike about Barb, my vulnerable is so unreliable. Like, aside from the first hit guaranteed vuln, like if you don't kill them in that first guaranteed vuln, you're just like, you're just sad. It doesn't, so it's the same as this build where you're just relying on lucky hit to proc vuln.
I need time to prepare that.
Hit twice. Oh, does the Hoda legendary power also work for lucky hit? Like Whirlwind's lucky hit is like 20% base, I think, but it hits multiple times per second. Exploit Glyph, yeah, that's not reliable.
What, tier 60?
that works
Was it
for, like,
tier
you know,
60?
As long as you insta-kill
YOLO.
things, that works. But I'm talking about like, say you attack a monster and then like a fucking damage reduction aura appears nearby it. And then you have to go for the damage reduction aura guy, and then your Vuln falls off. Like, how do you reapply it?
What's
It
this?
sounds like you're just hoping that lucky hit procs. Same as Whirlwind, which is like ideal.
Is this another reroll go?
Free the prisoners.
Let's frontline damage way more. I mean, I'm gonna try Grandfather. I'm gonna try Hoda eventually.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't have a link to Rob's
You're squishy as
Hoda
food,
guy.
dude.
Yep. All Zorks are.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I want to see what all I still need to grab. I'm gonna change to this instead and just see if the patch actually does work remotely.
Oh yeah, this is the fucking feed on that.
I've never personally tested it. I just trusted people that said they tested it.
I need time to prepare that.
Something hit you. Something hit me.
All those DR stats.
Bees. That was a full ice
hold on
shield
to
that the
this.
bee killed me through.
These are pretty solid. I rolled the distant to DR fortify, close bleeding, fortified life. So, what tide is up? I probably should do health tide, honestly. I don't have any Forgotten Soldier now.
Wouldn't have made it without.
I need time to
Thank you, Jellos. Yes. Things that I need. Aspect of Might. Really? You actually press the button quick enough? Keep that up.
I need time to prepare.
It doesn't play the Hoda thing on weapons. Oh, it's playing more damage to stunned, I see.
Bees.
Beast, 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 beast.
It's like I'm playing
do you
Inferno
apply
Diablo
stun?
again.
My savior.
I mean... Oh, it has Edge Master in here as well.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm
He
not
plays
ready
with a sword? Oh, it's just the duo build, I see. Bludgeon passive, is that the 2 and mace? Reduce? For like
yet.
actual
I'm
thing
not
on the 3?
ready yet.
Should add a map of like all the Helltides. Where all the boxes are, where all the events are. And I think I remember where the boxes are in this one. I definitely remember where they are in this one, but I have no idea where the events are.
I'm not ready yet.
Helltides.com. Oh yeah, let's get it, Nightbot. Let's fucking get it. Let's go. Get them all, Nightbot. Shoot.
I need time
Shoot.
to prepare.
What? Bees.
Just
He's
beast!
got a fucking machine
Please.
gun. He's prepped. He knows.
I didn't have my DR on.
Die bee.
Yo, this shows the the Scions.
I need time to prepare that.
It just goes straight to the Helltide that's currently open.
Preemptively popping my immunity there. Just in case I got a bee in the face.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Why is he taking no damage?
Oh, it's the ghost behind there. Watch out.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
More bees.
You're a balance thing for Sork? Are you playing the Ice Shard Sork stuff?
No.
There's definitely not a lot of people playing
Uh-oh,
Sork.
race
You
part.
kinda gotta like cook up your own ideas, your own build. Find something that's good, I think.
yet.
Yeah.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I need time.
So hard 65. I mean, good 65 is already kind of high. Already like what, 15 levels past your character? 18. Like going to T100 is not something that most builds are going to be able to do. I would be surprised if most classes can do it. That shit's hard.
I need time.
Bees are back.
to
Shock lance.
I'm
I
not
actually know what
ready
that
yet.
does.
It's the spinning things.
Oh.
I need time to prepare that.
Like monsters just do like so much damage as you push higher and higher. I don't really know how to get enough
Guess what
defense
killed me?
to
Please don't kill me, please. Oh no no no!
not just like die.
More bees. One bee down.
I think I still need to look at is the other two bars.
Another bee,
I haven't
have
even
to-
like seen what the Paragon boards look like in the other two that I haven't
Let's go.
used.
Why is this guy taking no damage?
How can the current would go? No idea. Depends on which dungeon, depends on if I want to use them as cheated potions or not.
I can't.
There's a chest. Some more balls.
I wonder if the event down here is already like respawned.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh god.
I'm not ready yet.
Resplendent bite.
I need time to prepare that.
Isn't that con?
I teleport in and I die. I stun everything.
Just a little bit, just like kind of a little bit. It's like really bad. I mean, it's like fast, I guess.
I want a
Or getting, like
refund.
the ovals,
I'm
but
not ready yet.
this is so few centers in this one. Oh, a spider.
Fuck me, dude.
No spider.
Oh fuck!
Oh, boy.
One.
I'm not releasing you. You can do it.
I wonder what World 35 is gonna be. I wonder if it's
Oh my god.
Yeah, what? Horse, please move. I wonder if it's literally just gonna be like, all right,
Fucking hit so
you can
hard.
drop higher level, just like Torment.
I know. I should have probably tried and rest you though.
At the very least,
Yeah, there's one
World
vampire
35
guy.
existing is gonna make the experience.
Can I kite them away and then?
I think so.
The
They
experience
do
grind make
follow.
a bit more sense because like right now the experience grind is really long for it being a Diablo game, which is generally supposed to be a bit more casual.
Oh, I almost died.
Yeah, I think if we're doing super high ones, we probably want one of us to have a positive affix.
Yeah.
God, he's fast.
Oh, did he reset?
He did. You should be able to res me though. He's kind of around the corner a little bit.
Just spinning.
Just go to the top
I haven't
side.
stopped spinning it forever.
Cheers.
Watch out.
Yeah, peek this bottom chest, see what's up.
Now the easiest part of the dungeon.
190 plus?
Yep.
Probably. Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
No more Paragon at 100. At 100, the only thing you're still farming is better gear. And you can still farm Grip XP if you haven't finished that, which I have not.
I'm not ready yet.
We're definitely not ready for this.
No, I mean according to Ben, he was just mentioning there. Mob damage goes up so exponentially high. It's really like
You do
not
shot
many
Paragon
builds
with
can
more
do
levels.
high
I
nightmare
mean, if they
dungeons.
use more Paragons, like, you're gonna just get everything.
This
46, 47 the
I can
highest
sell.
residuals? No, it goes to 100. 46, 47 is like about the
Once I
tier
get
that is
temerities,
launch level
it
100.
will be huge.
As soon as you go past like launch
I
level
wish I
like
could give you the
110,
one I got.
you start to do like a lot of damage. And you can just see like 2-shot by like
It's
those
actually a
type
pretty
mechanics.
bad item for wizards
And you don't
because
really
we don't
get,
actually
you,
heal.
you just don't get more loot, and you only get like a little more glyph XP.
You just barrier.
But the increased time required to clear it generally is not worth the minor increase in glyph XP, so I'm just doing ones that are like around level 100. 'Cause it's safe plus fast, and then yeah.
Hey, there's a good name. Dirty.
What is this?
This guy's titled Dirty Stalker. It's a decent ring, yeah.
5 boards. I'm
The
doing,
helm
like 6
is
boards, I
not
think.
good though.
What do you mean? It's got all stats barrier and bog jump.
Barrier generation, I think, is still broken.
We didn't log in up over 60 days. as a
Doesn't actually
bonus.
function.
Yo! Log in, sub, get MTX. I'm telling you, 6 month sub in WoW
What
should
was
give
the
you some like
screenshot
an extra
button
4
for
stash tabs in
Windows?
Diablo
Well,
4.
Controls.
Windows
Huge value.
Shift S.
Don't give them ideas. I'm surprised they haven't done something like that. I mean, they probably already did do that at some point for some MTX. Diablo skins. They definitely got to do something about the slash tabs though. 4 is just not enough. If you want to play a full season and multiple characters, 4 is just like not enough. Add more tabs to the store, I'd be okay with that. A lot of people wouldn't. I think it'd be better if they added like, if they made it so you had like 10 tabs by default, and then put tabs in the store. Because the game has a price tag, you should have everything you need for like normal gameplay, for like normal stuff by default. And then just the excessive users that have no fucking life can pay more. Aspect Switch would be neat, yes it would. Yes it would. A big old tab, big enough to store every single aspect. Yeah, D3 had a ton of free tabs, but it was like ramping like over seasons, like over a long period of time, you'd eventually have enough tabs. You didn't have enough at the start.
An error occurred. Please try again.
Actually, I think D3's tabs were bigger, weren't they, by a little bit?
Oh, tags.
Give it 20 years, yes sir. Before Game of the Year 2028. You don't think you have enough now in D3? Don't you have like 20 tabs in D3?
Did this shit not get posted?
Try to see what's this under and what's this like quest item. Where am I going? It's either up here or it's off to the right. Real life doesn't have a storage cap. Well. The battle pass will have? I have absolutely no idea.
Thank you.
I hope the free part of the battle pass has some tabs though. That'd be nice. I want tabs. Maybe it's the mods Nightmare crashes the game. That's what they get for trying to nerf our fund, nerf our density. Wait, I mean that's what we get.
Oh
for
wait,
them
it's
trying to nerf our
blind
fund.
burrows.
Game crashes.
Ooh.
That's a
Guess you
spicy damage dungeon.
Crash for you. Yeah, it's probably just like a random like occurrence, not a repeatable one. When does the Battle Pass drop? I assume it's when Season 1 comes out, but I mean, I have no idea. I'm not a cosmetic enjoyer. Unless there's things in the Battle Pass that actually impact gameplay in some way, like I'm not buying it. Gameplay isn't like stash tabs or general quality of life stuff.
Was that a lightning pulse or what?
It's the second affix, the bad one. I think. See if I have one.
Death pulse.
Death Pulse, yeah, that's bad.
I gotta make more sigils.
There's only ever 2 boxes at once, right? There's no reason to go check the other 2 spots.
And thank you.
Just the outlet zones. So like this one only has 2 health light zones, so there's 2 boxes in it. Given 4 in a rift, me as well. So like basically what happens is after, like if the Helltide lasts and it passes over an hour mark, like if this Helltide had like 30 minutes left and it was gonna pass over 10 AM, the box locations will change. So, because it's not passing over the hour mark, and I already opened 2 mystery boxes, I'm pretty sure there's
Ain't
more.
no way how this mounts work like that.
This
Was
one's
it?
ending on the hour.
The further away you put your cursor, the faster it goes.
Yeah, I told you that already.
I'm just gonna open small boxes.
Yeah,
and
but
stuff.
like max
I
distance.
still don't know, like, do...
Yeah.
If all I'm here for is Forgotten Souls,
It's a
does the
controller
150
thing.
box give twice as many on average as a 75 box?
Tippy.
The nodes? You mean like the mining nodes? I don't really know what those look like. I try to click most clickables though that I see.
I need time to prepare.
It's not this, right? It's like a different kind of ore vein. Bigger.
I'm not ready yet.
Ore spooky. It is 15 souls. Wait, really? The assassin boss gives souls? Oh shit, I saw him earlier. I should have killed him.
Bless you.
I'm not ready yet.
That's amulet to 0 souls, 125.
I think I gotta do 2 more sigils. The one that's not even socketed onto the tree, and then
I need time to prepare that.
Does it say on this map where that boss patrols? I've seen it like in the middle of this map occasionally.
I've almost got one of them to 15, and I just need the other one.
I need time to prepare that.
But I'll respec the tree, I think, if you can have that. Break his home point.
I need time
Just wait
to
for that.
prepare that.
Summoned that to a bug recently.
probably like in half an hour.
Yeah, it's assuming dinner time for use for this one, right?
Yep.
Oh nice. This is a good event. Slay waves of monsters. Add
Got
more
my
damage
clean
though.
today.
This is on it's really nice. Ooh, nice. Picky the devil. Fellow stun enjoyer.
I'm not ready yet.
Das
Oh.
Boot!
So you're gonna drop the
Put
thing.
on. Really? Actually didn't proc. This guy's gonna get a
I'm not
soul.
ready
He has
yet.
a skull on the map. I'll look at that clip after this whole fight's over.
Mhm.
Where the fuck is this goddamn eye?
I'm not ready yet.
But no, anytime soon for like health and stuff?
I'm not
No.
ready yet.
I'm gathering gear for it, and eventually I'll make a swap. See how it feels. I think it's a vibe though. You don't have to cap out there now and just get the 4 paragon points eventually if you want them.
I'm not ready yet.
Monitor capture, let's see it.
I'm not ready
Okay,
yet.
he's got his G-Death pot on. He's just been... What, just normal ruins?
Oh, I'm dead! Oh!
That sucks.
Oh, I'm dead!
Why did I cause this? Like, you can see the buff go away for G-Death right here, but instead of getting the 2-second invuln buff, he just gets the instant 5-minute your potion is gone debuff. So the pots can bug, that's a little scary.
Yeah, give it over.
I wonder if it has to do with CC. You can't care about the hardcore. Software for PvP. I have no interest in PvP in this game at all.
I cannot do that here.
Like this thing, this power, plus damage to stunned.
Oh shit, that's the same one. We can go back.
Nice.
I'll give you a fair.
Light, show me mercy!
I need time to prepare that.
Let's do defense, damage reduction, but then like 2 bad mods, so alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Saved my life.
That's something I've heard about in level hundreds. Is there some sort of like forced like level scaling in PvP? Or, like the game decides you're higher level, so fuck you, you do less damage and take more damage.
Bless you.
I need time to prepare that.
Big D4 patch this week? No idea. I mean, there's gonna be a big patch soon, but they re-enable all the aspects they turned off. Hopefully, hopefully
I need
today,
time to
please.
prepare that.
I wanna do full damage again.
I'm not ready yet.
Typical.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Re-enable to disable 4, that's fine. Just disable ones that aren't from my class. Disable like druid aspects. I'm not a druid, it's fine.
The mages won't lucky hit on ring.
Not really.
Ready yet.
Not this building. It's not bad stuff, but you could totally sell it.
I got this attack speed
But you want
legendary on right now,
crit chance, triple crit damage with
even
this
though I'm
spec.
pretty sure it doesn't work with Whirlwind, but
I think the other spec wants either max mana or resource
I also might
generation.
clip it and peek the interval between.
I think Barb and Sork rings are actually really similar.
I need time to
Or the non-Mara Clash builds.
I need time to
Oh, that was sacrificial time.
Tornado Wolf looking pretty broken. I don't know, I saw a Poison Druid kill the boss before she could spawn the
I'm not
blisters.
ready yet.
That sounds like you had to disable all Druid legendaries just in case.
I need time.
And just to be safe, also
Did you see
disable
the
Necromancer ones
Poison
that are
Druid
minion
cleared
based, 'cause,
the
like, Druids and Necros put that minions.
cleared
Keep it
Lilith
in there.
before she could spawn a
Gotta
blister?
be safe.
Oh.
Disable all non-Sork aspects. I think Sork would still be bad.
That's a deal.
Do it.
I need time.
Plague
to
Maggot, I'm
prepare.
Avenging Shroud. little better than
I'm
Necro. I
not
think
ready
Necro's
yet.
fine. The Necro bone build seemed decent. I mean, not having Edge Master Sex for them, but like,
I'm not ready yet.
Happy travels.
the slow, yeah. I think you gotta have move speed on your neck and boots on Necro, and then also have like one move speed legendary, the one where it's like move speed on crit. If you have all that, it's still not gonna be like your zoom in. But I think it should be fast enough that it feels okay to play.
That's a fucking trick.
You're not wrong.
The fuck? Fortified.
I can't afford that.
I'm bored. The pistol with all that, really? Like my bar has all that? Well, actually, he's not playing the like one of those, but I guess the main thing I have is the rallying shout with the unstoppable move
No
speed
one
tied
wants
to
my
that.
ring.
Then I'm spinning, which is like its own like less speed multiplier on top of it.
Wait. I think you're also gonna have the problem of being too high level again.
Yeah, gonna need like perfect rings or something.
You just get 150, open that box and leave.
I'm not ready yet.
They're fucking DMing me instead of fucking posting on the. Oh my god.
Idiots.
I need time.
That's bad. That's a really bad time to crash. I am so fucking dead.
I think
That
Ben might have
character is
just died.
gone. Love hardcore.
Game just crashed. When he just pulled
No,
like
it's
a
fine.
mass
Surely
pack.
we're gonna log in time. We're gonna log in time. We're so fine. Queued, logging in, logging in. Log capstone, load screen.
I need time to prepare that.
RP strong.
Oh, he lived.
Watch me still be dead. We just zone out. Full HP. The boss literally despawned. The boss just, it didn't know what to do. It didn't understand, like, why did this bar just run to me and then stop moving? The boss got scared.
I need time to prepare that.
I actually have no idea, like, what happened to the boss? Where did it go? I wonder if somehow it didn't get aggroed, it was still patrolling. And just
I
walked
need
away.
time to prepare that.
I killed it. Yeah, I might have one-shot
I'm
it
not
actually, that's
ready
true.
yet.
I need time to prepare that.
29 lives. I survived multiple DCs. Alrighty. That was the one, like the one that for sure should have killed me.
I need time to
Fucking spider roots, dude. Why did Blizzard think it was a good idea to have no
I'm not
BR
ready
mob
yet.
CC?
I was on a horse. But like the thing is,
Have
I
you
tried
fought
to dismount from
a,
the horse. I'm pretty sure I did
A
dismount,
chilled
didn't I?
pack?
Let me see.
You know, like a freezing pack.
Oh no, I actually didn't.
Just
I think that's why.
constantly freezes you every hit.
Like I tried to dismount, but I didn't dismount yet. And when you're on a horse, you have a smaller like radius of aggro.
I'm almost
I'm not ready
perma
yet.
unstoppable, Liam.
Oh. Sad.
Am I DCing? Look at the game crashed. Not my fault.
How the fuck am I not allowed to blink? Okay.
Alright, I got 3 scrolls. No, 2 actually scrolls that I found for that entire whole tide. Dot City didn't go there. Yes, it is.
I need
I found
time.
3 Shout CDR rings now. And they buffed the number of visions on dungeons? I hope so. I really wish they would just list the changes. Like, instead
not
of just
ready
saying, like, adjusted, like, dungeon density, just, like, list all of them. Be like, buff Forsaken Quarry, buff Maulwood, nerf champions, like, just post it all.
I'm not ready yet.
Then we'd at least, like, know they're actually buffing things and not only nerfing.
I'm not ready yet.
Here we go, freezing pack.
Guys,
Not
Edge Master is gonna be
skill
pretty
tree
soon.
with them.
I need time to prepare that.
Why am I doing negative DPS again?
Well, I was just frozen as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a lot worse than the one that I already have.
I need time to prepare.
Ooh, backtracking. Ooh. They don't destroy Edge Master. I don't think they're nerfing Edge Master. Like, they disabled Gore because it was OP and they wanted to nerf it. They disabled Edge Master because apparently that was what was causing the Whirlwind ramp. I thought it was some Berserking Rage thing, but apparently it's Edge Master. Who knows?
I need time to prepare that.
I don't think Edge Master is getting nerfed. It's just getting. They're trying to fix it for Whirlwind. Grandfather exist? Nope. Technically yes. In reality, no.
I need time to prepare that.
Berserking still disabled? Yep.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, 40% less close targets and
Right? The thing is, like, it's not
That'll
that
be why
OP
we're doing much less damage.
numerically. It's very widely used just because it's like, you know, it's just generic. You deal more damage. Ooh, a 40% stun.
I need
Oh wait, no, that's
time
not a stun
to
one.
prepare
Different thing.
I should stun him pretty soon.
What the Dark Blaze?
I'm
Nothing.
not
I just don't
ready
have the power right now. No dungeons were nerfed. They were. Customize was nerfed. When was it nerfed? Like yesterday or today? Grandfather Barb only? I don't know. The power is very generic. It's a two-handed sword. Can only Barbs use two-handed swords? Like anything that can use two-handed swords, like should be able to find it, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Ah. There. Real Hoda. I'm gonna get Hoda eventually. Once I get all the tools for Hoda, I'm gonna try out Hoda. Respecting in this game, once you're in the end game, it's pretty much free, so I'll definitely give it a shot. Well, it's free for Barb, because like when you respec as a Barb, it's not like an actual literal full respec. Like 85% of what you're doing is the same, and then you just change it a little bit around.
Well struck. Well struck.
With shouts? Of course with shouts. Gotta use shouts. I mean, shouts are just so powerful. I'm never gonna play a Barb build without them.
I cannot
And if they nerf shouts to force me to play a non-shout Barb build, I'll probably just not play Barb. This is a fast dungeon, by the way.
Went for 3
Mallwood,
mil.
this thing is
I
slaps.
need
Gotta do the
time
trade
to
now.
prepare that.
Very nice, very nice.
Non-bleed bludgeoned whirlwind. I have not. Is that just to make use of stunning
Wonder what
and
that
like the
will go
damage to stun
for.
target stuff?
I think Devilla would want
Wait, no,
that
it's
even.
not here.
It's too high level
It's up
for
to
him.
you.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
here,
bludgeoning
right?
weapon, no. Can he even use it?
I think they use maces, don't they? Or is it staffs? I'm not
Here.
sure. What did he have on his thing? Let me scroll up.
Stunned and
Legendary
vulnerable. berserking.
two-handed
Well, this one
mace.
is ore, right? This
Also
one is
have that for a
stunned
stat
or
stick.
vulnerable. This
not
one
sure
is
if I need
stunned
it. all.
damage, vulnerable
and
damage.
vulnerable while berserking,
No, I don't think that would be good
which
for
is
him. He
fucking
needs
insane.
like
by the
another
way, like,
modifier.
how is that? How is that like 3 separate conditionals?
That's
Let's
pretty
see
cool
who's
weapon.
gonna aim to that one. And I'm out of sigils.
I've been also keeping one-handed with all
You already
stats
nerfed?
because I
I
need
know.
600 crit
We're saying it was not nerfed like an hour ago.
for a rare
I
node.
mean, how you died, I'm down to try. What tier was I just doing, by the way? It was like 46, right? Champion's demise.
Until spring.
Imagine if you could trade as easily as PoE.
Let's see. So you died because the shamans, and that's like a name.
Even the
shaman mob.
fucking
The shamans casting
uh,
a channeled lightning
threads
ability
have slow mode
on
on.
a different
So
target, and while they're channeling into that different target,
Yeah,
the
it
target
was
they're
off
channeling
yesterday,
into
but it went on
pulses
again.
out like lightning things,
yeah.
and it
I don't know
does
if they
just a
got
ton
it
of
set up so
damage.
that it goes on. There's a certain amount of active people or something. Hell, you might even have more luck selling items in like Woodies
Have I activated a non-zenith one yet?
Discord.
Or
I
Rob's.
can't come on to get it.
Rob, yeah, Rob's one seemed to be pretty accurate. Accurate?
Arm scrolls of
Active.
escape. I think you just want to fight high density content for that, like Ruins of Iridu. Right now, I'm just doing nightmares because I technically never leveled my glyphs, and I feel like I probably should.
I can't do that here.
Chinese man. Wait, is that no?
But I
That's
can do
Japanese,
Master
right?
Or wording for this. This
Can never
one.
figure out the characters.
This is.
Me no know.
Yeah, it might be stunned or vulnerable while berserking, and they just had to use the word "and" there because there's text after vulnerable. Whereas here, it says stunned or vulnerable. Yeah, I see what you mean. If you think the "and" means stunned while berserking and also vulnerable while berserking, it could be. I hope it's that way. If it requires it all three to be active, that's kind of fucked up. Although to be fair, like if they're not vulnerable as Barb, you do no damage anyway, so you don't care. Has to be all three.
That's Korean, I think. Isn't it? Like curvy.
I need more time.
There's no skin? What? He's just bleeding. He had an oopsie. Alright, let's count the elites. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's a fucking Tour de France dungeon.
I need more time.
4, 5, 6.
May your
All
roll
my legs are on a
help
5 million reroll now.
7, 8, 9.
What are you even rerolling?
Nine in one lane.
I'm gonna link it. Whatever. I want 4 out of
I'm
4
not sure on
all
that
lightning.
is. I don't remember what it was before. I haven't been here in so long.
Got 3. But I guess I have to find another pair now, but I have not found a good pair of legs in a long time.
One of the things though with non-bleed whirlwind, would, like
Yeah,
CDR, right?
it's funny, 'cause I'm a witch.
Don't get to use the chest.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, the amount of explosions from Plague Bearer packs is fucking insane. That was like 15 explosions from like 8
And I
months
just
before,
went
and
from
get, like, so
22
many.
million to 1 million.
You're just guaranteed that if you stand on that.
I probably shouldn't have rerolled so hard, but I was kind of, I felt it.
I need time to get
I got my 15% attack speed on gloves, so I was feeling confident.
Don't consider half the time. I don't think they're bugged as long as you have the or you have the whirlwind CDR thing clicked.
I'm not ready yet.
They just don't work if your source of bleed is not the skill itself. Like if you play your only source of bleed being like sword expertise, like that doesn't work on CDR. That's bugged.
I'm not ready yet.
I just want a pair of temerities.
I'm like
I
stuck.
need time to prepare that.
Be free. I just picked the slashing
I'm
weapon
not
now for my
ready yet.
whirlwind because I'm using the slashing bleed thing. Got it.
I need time to prepare that.
You got 3 monsters in there we're spending? Yep.
I'm not ready yet.
massive DPS.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time.
That was the
to
reduced vulneration one, which by the way is really bad. But still.
I need time to prepare.
I'm running double damage to one.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I want to keep that one. It's perfect.
I need time to prepare that.
Good
That
as
thing
well,
in the
just, like, keep
middle.
Any perfect.
Yeah, it might be actually.
And if you never know.
Let me
you
try
might
solo
just have to
to
use
see
it.
how much damage.
Yeah, of course.
And it's not like we're gonna run out of storage space, right?
I need time to prepare that.
Edge message re-enabled yet? Nope. Force are dropping or disabled again. They're
Well.
dropping, but they're not really a good item, so.
Oh, if you die in the boss room,
Come
it
on,
actually
I
TPs
need
you
time
out.
to prepare that.
I was delayed in that build thing. Not up to date then.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's look at it real fast and see what else might not be up to date.
I'm not ready yet. My bags are
That's not bad.
What the fuck? This doesn't have move speed in it either. This thing is very wrong. Wonder if the Paragon's even right. Nope, Paragon's not right either. Hate that I have to have fucking 1 FPS when changing things on my second monitor because D4 just breaks my PC. Feels bad.
Decent value.
Can I actually pat that way? My board wrong. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Like if it's this or this, they're the same
Thank
either
you.
way.
Be wary of bandits. They are vultures.
Ah,
There we go.
yes.
Save,
You see
share,
power.
copy. About the Paragon board system, just like about it, I'd like to be able to save
I think I'm
builds.
gonna take that break. I'm kidding.
The ideal, so I just pay the gold cost. and
Roger,
hit swap.
Dodger. Now I have to manually respec the Paragon tree again. I totally don't have enough gold.
Can't do that.
I didn't think of that.
Want to go fast, please?
I have a bunch of shit to sell.
Do you want gold?
Yeah, actually, can you just give me like 3 million? I'll give it to you after.
Oh, that's better than close core.
Oh, you already quit.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of all
Free
stats.
launcher.
Big fan of all stats. Like an easy $4.99. I'll pay $4.99 for a save build up, but like thing I can do. Take my money, steal it from me. Reach into my wallet and just take it. Put the Sork. I might go back to it later. I don't know if I'm gonna do Sork or Necro. I just felt like playing some Barb again, so I'm playing Barb. Just fun to fight the boss.
Just make it 5 just in case. You don't mind. Cheers. Go enjoy your dinner.
I cannot
Yep.
do that.
But I tried Door Firewall. I tried this cool though. I don't like Firewall. But you are like, I mean, on every class, you're pretty restricted in build viability just based on like if the build idea you're trying to play can't proc Vuln, like, you know, it's just not viable. It's full stop. It's just not viable. I'm 120%. Yeah, but it enables a different multiplier. You can scale that vuln damage. Like on Barb, I have like 400% vuln damage. Whereas if you don't have such a vuln, you can't use that scaler, and instead you're gonna use mods that are worthless, like fucking generic increased damage mods. What about OP? Yeah. Vulnerable on any build? Yep. On every build. Every build have a plan to proc vulnerable. No one's got one challenging shot? Yep. Go points and challenging shot were really useful before they nerfed it, but now it's just pretty mediocre. Because like uptime is not 100%, which means that you have to be tanky enough to survive without challenging shout. And if you already have to be strong enough to survive without it, there's not really a point in investing more into it. Just for temporary, unreliable defense. rather just go into percent life nodes. Four chieftains. I just played Rend. Rend or Hoda. I played Rend. If I'll find me, fine-ish. Then Hoda is probably better once you have some Hoda aspects. But I haven't tried Hoda yet myself. Still waiting to get like a good pair of gloves. I need to figure out the aspects for Hoda too, because like someone linked me Rob's build, but I don't think that would work for me very well. Gotta make like 1 or 2 changes to it. Crushed Beast Bone. Reliable one for Rend. The weapon mastery thing. It's a small passive near weapon mastery is where like you use like a weapon mastery skill, and then your next core skill applies Vuln, and then Rend itself will sustain Vuln forever. Probably Vuln for Hoda. I'm pretty sure you just do the same as Whirlwind, which means you have the Glyph to guarantee proc on the first hit, and then you spec into 3 points of lucky hit to apply Vuln, and then you get the little keystone or legendary node, so you have 38% lucky hit to apply Vuln. Attack place in this game without shift? I don't think so, no. Unfortunately. Wish there was. It like I haven't really had to experience how bad it feels. I've been playing Whirlwind the whole time. But then I go and play like Rend, and like if the target isn't literally inside of my character's model and I right click it, my character doesn't attack. It just like walks toward them to attack, and I hate that. Definitely want permanent attack in place as an option eventually. The way the points work, if you have to roll legendary node as well, is when you roll lucky hit, you then have a 38% chance to proc Vuln. So for Whirlwind, I have like 22 lucky hit, and I think it hits like 3 times per second. So every second, I have a 2/3 chance to proc Vuln, and if I do, I have a 1/3 chance to, or sorry, I have a 2/3 chance to proc a lucky hit. When I proc a lucky hit, I have like a 1/3 chance to proc Vuln. And that should like on average, proc a Vuln like once every, what is it, like 6 seconds-ish? 5 seconds-ish? Then you also have the guaranteed proc in the first hit. Sork, lucky hit with barrier on a bar pat? Really? That's sick. That does not require Sork. I find items like chest pieces that don't have any barb only mods, and it requires barb. Oh, like the Sork just has to use the enchant. It's not a modifier. It's an aspect. Or like it is a modifier and you roll it on the Sork. Yo, what's up, Alec? Thanks for the raid, bud. Hope you're enjoying the softcore life. There's a very real chance that I join you soon. The more I play this game, the more like there really just like no point in being in hardcore. I also crashed in a Helltide right as I walked up to the spider boss, but I lived. The modifier from the Sork pool, and you can just roll on Sork and then equip it on a barb. Interesting. Interesting. I would do that, but I would never exploit in this game. That's clearly unintended. How dare anyone ever do that? So if anyone has the clip, should link it in chat. The DC clip.
Well struck.
Edge measure still disabled? Yep. Really an exploit? If I could say Sork only if it was unintended? Well, it's definitely unintended because only Sork can roll it. So it should make the item require Sork, but I'm sure if people start doing it a lot, they'll fix it. It's so bad.
I'll take it off your hands. Keep them sharp. Keep them ready.
Yeah, look at this shit. We're just running through Helltide, hitting tab because there's no overlay map. Spider boss, crash. That's bad. That's a really bad time to crash. I am so fucking dead. Man. But then I skillfully logged in. Watch me still be dead. We just zone out. And the spider was
Full
gone.
HP. The boss.
Easy. Doesn't do damage at least. Yeah, I'm just terrified of any time I crash. You're always probably dead when you crash. Thor's supposed to one-shot him? Yeah, I must have. Do I have a Nightmare Dungeon open right now? I don't think I do. I'm finally going and leveling my glyphs. Yeah, when you're on a horse, the radius of monsters like pulling to you is lower. Friend died 96 because of crash. Rest in peace. Still disabled? Yep, still disabled.
Do that here.
Sorry. And then I added an overlay map. Because the only benefits of an overlay map is that gameplay feels better, it's easier to keep track of where you are and like know where you should be going. But the downside is that the game looks worse on streams. There's this like ugly map in the middle of your screen blocking all the beautiful art. So obviously that's not worth it.
I need more time.
How are there that many suppressors? I think it must be like a suppressor map. A crutch for noobs. GG. How dare you not know every single map layout, exactly where you should go at all times. Get good, scrub. Ready, unique pants? Yep. What does suppressor do? if you're not in the circle, or in the case of Whirlwind, if you start your spin outside of the circle, you can't deal damage to the target. It's like Proximity Shield from PoE, basically. Everyone's favorite mechanic. So cool.
I need time to do that.
I think Gores are not worth using. I don't use them.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, I think all that snapshots with Whirlwind.
I need time to do that.
Would I use Grandfather? Of course. Adam's OP. It's a small upgrade right there, 24%. I think instead of like 21, I think. So 23, 24, absolutely massive, huge.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I think damage to close snapshots when you press Whirlwind. And the extra 3 in dungeons, I think they're
I
decent
need
for getting
time to prepare
the powder for crafting keys, the sigil powder stuff, but it's not like time efficient, you know?
I need time to prepare that.
For my side, if you can find raw, I seem like an 838 or something.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare
I was at Sizzle enemies like every single time. Grandfather exists? Technically, yeah, I think. I'm just gonna hope that those shrines don't count towards sale enemies. I don't know if they do or not.
I need time to prepare that.
Can I open
I'm
this door?
not ready yet.
Do I have to kill things on that side of the door? Surely not. Surely it's just these guys over here.
I'm not ready yet.
Am I good? Oh, we're getting server lag? Fuck yeah, let's go. Woo. Hardcore, D4, woo.
I'm not ready yet.
Where was that dungeon at?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Why am I melting? It's not so fucking slow. So it actually is. There's just 2 enemies on that side of the door.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Bud, get over here, away from the door. Come on, come on. Gotta get right in here. As far away as possible. I mean, I zoned into the map on the complete opposite side of the thing.
I need time to prepare that.
Go next, and just be glad that your all exists.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I don't like doors. Yeah, it doesn't like do anything. Damage that it provides is mediocre.
I need time to prepare that.
I would consistently like spin through entire like fucking packs of monsters, kill like blue packs 100 to 0, and then like go by whirlwind, and it would explode for like 20,000
I
damage.
need time to prepare that.
Bad. With the amount of crit that I have, just a simple like pair of gloves that has crit on it, it's just better. And it lets me play
I'm not ready
all
yet.
of the aspects that I want to play. Whereas if I use doors, I have to like drop one, and I don't want to drop any of my current ones. Well, once they, you know, bring nibble aspects, so
I'm not
it
ready
works.
yet.
Then I wouldn't want to drop any of my current ones.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, be careful. A snake. 3 snakes.
I'm not
Oh my
ready
god, the
yet.
value. Massive. Absolutely massive. You got new Sark meta? Sorry, bud. I'll play Necro
I
instead, who
need
knows?
time to prepare that.
What are the odds we get rifts in season 1?
I need more time.
One out of 100? You're saying there's a chance. Why not rogue reroll? Eh.
I need time to do
Bro. Oh, it's a different prisoner. Can if poisons interrupt your laying to rest? Brister gonna be in season 6? No. Please season 1. But that was a dead end door, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was. Now we get to run back. You only get renowned from one-time events, first completions of dungeons.
I need time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yo, what is this nightmare dungeon? I might get a. Oh my god, I got a full row of loot in a nightmare dungeon. Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, 1.5 almost. This is a new record.
Khalid took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters. The rest of us will try to shore up our defenses here. I am loath to spill cursed blood here amidst the bones of our ancestors, but I shall.
That's a lot of snakes.
I need time to prepare that.
It's 2 rows. Holy shit. This is actually the most loot I've ever gotten from a nightmare dungeon ever in my life. 2 full rows from one. That's crazy. Their max glyph level? Yeah, 21. It takes like quite a while to get max glyph level. At least solo, it seems.
Meow.
Nightmares, just some ruins of Iridu, just like the best density. Normal dungeon you can find. Just reset it, go blast forever, over and over and over again forever.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
What perfect bleed one.
So we're doing Torn's Bar.
Decent value.
I could try this. Thing is, I just don't want to like roll over this power on my mace. I think I have another one stored for backup, but it's
This
like a little worse roll.
I can sell. I thank you.
Maybe it's in here. Let me use my search bar and just type in what I'm looking for, and then I'll know instantly. Can you imagine? Dude, I think by 2030, being able to search in game for like text on items might be
This
it might be possible.
I can sell.
It'd be so fucking sick. I really hope we get that. We gotta put our top scientists on it. I'm not storing one right now. That one right there. That's revolutionary. It really would be.
Big peepee.
I think it's the kind of thing that once one game pulled it off, the search bar in game, like every other game would have to just follow suit because it'd just be like, it'd be so powerful. It's like such a high quality of life. Players wouldn't like accept a game without a search bar. Like after one game did it. I just gotta have that one breakthrough.
Not while
computing power, it definitely would be really hard. Cause like I mean, how would it even work, right? Like you type in a search bar, but then like the game would have to like
Not while I'm in
compare that text, the text of items. Like that probably requires like immense processing power.
There's multiple spawns here.
I can't even think about the complexity of the
But I think the cache is weekly
programming
for each
required to pull it
boss.
off.
I need more time.
By 2030, with like once we have like ChatGPT like coding games for us with the power of AI, I think we can do it.
I need more time.
Have you tried controller? Yeah. Might do. Did my game really just crash?
I just teleported. He's cheating. He's literally cheating. I can't teleport. Why can he?
No, I closed Discord by accident. Oh, I'm still in the party.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Two off.
Hey everyone, we're back in the studio and we have a hardware news recap for the week for you. In addition to all of the other hardware news, it's been a crazy week. In this one, we'll be talking about Alcool's Metal Fan, Intel's single slot GPU that is technically between the A380 and the A750 in both price and in theory the actual GPU silicon, and we'll be going over the backdoor that was found in Gigabyte's motherboard, including how Gigabyte creates a user account on your Windows install without telling or asking you. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermal Grizzly and the CryoSheet graphene pads. These CryoSheets are molecularly stacked in the Z-axis to encourage vertical direct thermal transfer from the IHS to the cooler. CryoSheet pads are made to be easily applicable for a thermal interface and completely avoid paste dryout because it's not paste. It makes them particularly useful for long service life systems with minimal maintenance. They come in multiple sizes for suitability on the most common laptops and desktop CPUs, and you can learn more at the Thermal Grizzly CryoSheets at the link in the description below. First of all, just a quick Computex debrief for you. We had a ton of awesome collaborations the last few days of the show, and honestly, I love the style of content we're able to produce during these shows. It doesn't last forever, it's a temporary style change, but I wanted to give some insight for why we like it so much. First of all of the vendors were shocked when they found out that we had published 10 videos in 2 days, and the team is just 3 of us for travel. So for this one, it was me, Vitaly, and Mike on the travel team. We don't send any of the content back, so that's your behind the scenes insight. We do it all locally when we're on location shooting, filming, editing, scripting, all that stuff. It's done in the same place, the same 3 people. So the ground crew is super lean and efficient, and I'm really proud of the work that our team did, because not only was the
Come back
output
and
volume
see.
high, but we managed to keep the quality standard pretty high despite, I mean, when you're on the ground for a news show, you're always trading off some quality for just like quick access to information that needs to go up quickly as well, because it's something everyone's covering. So we were able to keep a kind of cool sort of angle for everything, like with Noctua getting one of their technical people on to talk engineering. But as a reminder, this is always temporary, so it's about 3 weeks of content like this. We have the last 2, we have 1 more going, and then it's kind of back to normal, but with some improvements, and that's what I wanted to share. So for just sharing some insight, what do these shows allow us to do? They give us inspiration and reinvigorate us to do what we already love doing, except even more of it, with new cool stuff coming out. We also come back home with a ton of unique and fun content ideas, and those won't only be in line with what we normally do, but even more advanced. Sometimes these shows allow us new access, like talking to engineers who otherwise wouldn't get to meet us because they have to communicate through PR normally. And the idea formulation here doesn't happen without a change of scenery and a collide of industry minds at a show. This hasn't happened for like 4 years. So it was awesome talking to people like Wendell, Gordon, Leo, everyone else we ran into, Noctua's technical team, and all the others we work with. And we learned a lot and thought about some challenges in a new way. Of course, it also allows us to see what's coming up in person and experience technology hands-on rather than through press releases. And we get to explore Taipei, which is always fun. It's actually Vitali's
It's
first
more
time
lightning
traveling
damage,
as
you should
well,
be happy.
And he and I are both looking forward to going back for some more content. Can't talk about what it is yet, but we have some really unique stuff lined up in the investigation area. And one that's going to require us going back out there. But anyway, other stuff to be aware of. There was an awesome joint effort that popped out of nowhere from Wendell, where that video's on the channel, but I just asked him, hey, can you come complain about all the RGB and sensor issues where everything's proprietary? He said yes, but also, I'd like to work with you to launch Open Pleb. And so the context for this, I messaged him, and he said, yeah, sure, I'll join. And then like 6 hours later, I have this idea. And that's something we're actually doing. It's going to be an organization that will hopefully open up licensing, documentation, and knowledge bases for all of these different proprietary solutions to help.
We missed one at the beginning.
We get pledges from the companies to basically not sue each other for just using the internet. That's what we want to see. Whether this is successful, I don't know. I mean, you're talking about big companies that have a lot of inertia. They have a lot of money invested. It's worked. It worked with Open Compute in the server market, and that's like much higher stakes and way more advanced technology. So there is a roadmap for this type of thing working, and it's a proven model. We don't know if our version of this will work, working with Wendell and GN combined, but I guess what we're going for here is we're gonna try. And if it doesn't work, then at least we tried to be a part of the solution and not just complain. But I do feel pretty good about it because at least sort of what GN brings to the table is an audience that'll listen to me ranting, and also a decent relationship with some of the higher up people at some of these smaller companies especially. So I think we can maybe make something happen. And then Wendell brings this massive amount of knowledge and background on how these things have worked in the past. So that's really cool. Go check out that video. There's another note here. We have a content slowdown coming up. So we just produced a ton of stuff. It was like 20 plus videos in 2 weeks. So we're gonna slow it down a little bit. This will probably be in another week or two, but we want to overhaul some of GN's internal systems completely. So that'll be changes to QC pipelines. We want to build production pipelines.
Wait,
and
what?
methods to
How the
get
fuck
GN
did you
extras
get through?
going in a higher capacity. Planning to overhaul some test benches with new hardware and methodology.
What the fuck?
So we're planning to slow down and upload during
Isn't
this
it
time
usually
as a
blocked?
strategic decision to reallocate some of our efforts to build a more stable foundation. And we've done this in the past. I think last time we did this, a lot of you commented when we came back, like, oh wow, that was really impactful. So we're planning to do that again because if we're publishing multiple times a week, it's hard to ever actually improve things. We have to have these pauses to still work internally, but maybe a little bit lower hours and improve stuff. So on my end, I need some time to work on test engineering, test on some software, stuff like that. And some team members have time off coming up anyway, so it's a good time for that. But before we hit that period, we have some really unique lab tours from AMD's facility. We never got around to publishing during all the burning motherboards things. So those are done. They're coming up in the next week or so.
I'm not
and then we
ready
have some
yet.
factory tours. So that's the recap of the Computex, some of the content we're excited about. I mean, it's been the first time in 4 years we've done this. A lot of you never got to see our old coverage. You've seen it now. Hopefully you liked it. And even if you didn't, what I wanted to share here is like, okay, so if you don't like the coverage, at least you understand why we go and how it benefits the whole channel and the health of the channel and the team. And it's not just about like only the news for hands-on at a show. There's all of this knock-on effect stuff, all this inspiration that comes and really excites us to work on what we're doing, access to engineers. All of that's very important. And I think sometimes people don't really get that part. So that's why I wanted to share. Okay, backdooring Gigabyte motherboards. This will be fun. While we were away at Computex, Gigabyte had the lid blown off of a potential security vulnerability by research company Eclipsium. Specifically, the issue raised was with motherboards automatically downloading and installing Gigabyte's App Center software in an insecure manner. Fundamentally, this is the same thing that Asus does with Armory Crate, which is also bad, and also had exploits that were patched previously and probably has more in there. The firmware, or the BIOS for Gigabyte, has a small binary that automatically installs itself into Windows. It then automatically pulls down the software from Gigabyte's servers. Aside from this being an egregious violation of user trust, this is also concerning because Gigabyte's not the most secure company. They had their entire RMA center breached previously, and also companies tend to forget about and accidentally abandon these types of servers, and they just become these huge attack vectors. Worse still is that Gigabyte set it up without signature verification of the executable or verification that the remote server providing the files had valid certificates. Gigabyte's own statement lists these changes in its latest BIOSes, so we know this to be fact. The full write-up by Eclipsium doesn't have evidence that this security hole has actually been utilized, but does list several other similar situations where it was. The researchers explain how exactly this works, so go check that out if you're curious. But Eclipsium has been compiling a list of all affected motherboard models, which so far has 406 entries at the time of writing. It essentially looks like every motherboard, all the way back to the 500 series chipsets on Intel and 400 on AMD for Gigabyte, are affected. The worst case scenario here would be a supply chain attack, where a bad actor would be able to plant malicious code within either the binary that loads from BIOS or in the software it pulls down from remote servers. Longer term, there's also the possibility of those URLs being abandoned by Gigabyte later and being co-opted by bad actors, leading then old motherboards to just automatically pull down malware. This isn't all though. People on Twitter immediately started looking into it and found at some point in the install process for Control Center, it secretly creates a user account named GCC_FileDrop. The user account has a password though, so don't worry, it's secure. The password is GBT123GCC. And that can be used to authenticate any PC that has the software installed. This is obviously a huge problem. We all know that passwords should be 12345. 123 is just insecure. But there's another problem. Anywhere you have network access to other PCs, this could be an attack vector. The user account doesn't have administrative privilege.
The same
but for attackers who know what they're doing, that's not much of a hurdle to cause damage. There's two ways you can mitigate the situation. The first one is to immediately update BIOS on your Gigabyte motherboard.
Can't hear
The second
shit
one
on Discord
is you
now.
can block
Is it you or
URLs
me?
targeted by the local executable, and Eclipsium has those listed near the bottom of its press release. Again, the practices of force installing software and making
Yeah, you were lighting up there.
they're just gross. That is literally malware.
Hello?
That's what that is. That's what Gigabyte and Asus are both making when they install this stuff without any kind of user sign off on it whatsoever.
I'm
and
not ready yet.
Whether that's BIOS or not, it's at least just annoying, if not insecure and concerning. Both Asus and Gigabyte have toggles on their
what the
BIOS
fuck
to
is
turn
going
these
on in
features
that line?
completely off. We actually use them on our test system for Asus. And you should probably go in and disable those before you ever boot or install Windows. The problem with having a toggle that defaults to on is that the user has to know it exists to benefit from turning it off. And they don't want to default it to off because then they wouldn't be able to install their user tracking malware on your system. Either way, the actual best solution would be for motherboard manufacturers to stop doing this, but short of that,
I'm
you
not
could
ready
buy
yet.
from someone else. Up next, a new Intel single slot GPU is in the professional category, but it's part of the Arc family, and this is the Arc Pro A60. So this thing, being single slot, is already interesting because those are rare now. The shroud is simple with the black and blue coloring. It has a blower fan that's open to draw air in on both sides of the card.
I'm not ready
and push
yet.
it through the cooler, and it can draw up to 130 watts on a 6-inch PCIe connector. It'll probably be loud when trying to cool 130 watts. But the PCB itself is relatively
No,
short.
I don't
indicated
even
by
know
the
it was
back
released.
shot of the card. The Pro A60 has
I haven't
12 gigabytes
I haven't
of
watched this week's
DDR6
episode.
on a 192-bit bus for a bandwidth of 384 gigabytes per second. That's nearly 100 gigabytes per second more than the 4060 Ti, although there's more to that.
I wonder
I
if
need
this can play
time to
Crisis.
prepare that.
Only gamers know that.
The GPU die is called the ACM G12, and it's new to the Arc lineup, including the A750 and the A380 in basically every measure. It'll also be available for laptops with the ACM, albeit with only 8 gigabytes of memory and reduced to 95 watt peak power. Intel also points out that this GPU
I'm
will
not
work for
ready
basic
yet.
ray tracing tasks while being able to work in tandem with compute engine or AI accelerators found in the current and upcoming CPU. This is done with Intel's hypercompute and hyperencode technology. The rumored price is $175, and compared to
not
the
ready
gaming
yet.
A750, that's not that expensive. A750 has been anywhere from as low as 200 lately up to 250. But this isn't really meant to be a gaming card. It's a little bit different. It is cheaper,
I'm not
and as far as
ready yet.
professional cards go, it's actually one of the cheapest current generation right now. So, not a bad price for a pro card, considering that AMD and Nvidia have
I
not
need
only
time to
abandoned this part
prepare
of the market for gaming, but also for professional users. Ultimately, though, it's aimed at people who want a slim profile card. Apple, up next. The company has a new toolkit for porting games to Mac OS. Normally, we don't talk about Apple because the audience that they indoctrinate doesn't really overlap with ours that much. But this time
Liam,
there's
this was the
something
wrong
different.
dungeon.
The new toolkit offers an emulation environment to run unmodified Windows games on Apple's processors. You think of it like Wine or Proton for games running on Linux. Apple's emulator is notable since Apple
Yeah.
CPUs are ARM designs since the M1 onward and are incompatible with x86 instructions. This allows developers to see their games running on the platform before doing any major work. Apple's developer-focused video for the tool shows the Windows version of the Medium launching and running without any alterations. After this, the video shows a stats overlay that's part of a logging feature to help developers identify problems that need to be fixed or optimized in the actual port. These stats dump to a log that can be scrutinized later. The emulator tool isn't a free ticket, though, to running any and all games on Mac
I'm not
OS,
ready
as the
yet.
emulation itself adds a lot of compute overhead that puts a major dent in overall performance. Apple shows this here in the side-by-side, with the unmodified version on the left and the full port running natively on the right. Up next, Microsoft announced that it's ending support for Cortana on Windows 10 and 11, and instead moving to fully integrate its Copilot feature, all the AI trend included, as an assistant within Windows to replace Cortana. Windows Copilot is confusingly using the same name as GitHub Copilot, but Microsoft owns GitHub, so there's probably crossover. Microsoft wants this Copilot to have broad capabilities to change Windows settings, which you'll need the help.
Are you not
since they
looting
keep
in those
moving them
dungeons?
into new tabs that are completely impossible to use, or assist with productivity tasks by processing.
And then you complain about
user.
running out of
It'll sit on
gold.
the taskbar like Cortana does now, but will open a persistent sidebar once activated. From there, you can do almost anything, apparently, with examples including copy and paste. One hell of a feature to list. You just open up the sidebar and type in, please help me copy and paste this thing, and somehow that seems more efficient than just doing it yourself. It can also do more interesting things like find flights or rewrite a section of text for you. In addition to the native capabilities, it'll also have plugins available for connecting to other services like searching the internet with Bing or using LLM capabilities of ChatGPT. Windows Copilot will be available in the preview of Windows 11 sometime this month. We're not sure why Microsoft didn't
I'm
just
not
add the new
ready
features
yet.
to Cortana, because it sounds like it's
Still forgetting I need to attack with my basic skill 3 times.
probably has to do with brand
Before whirlwinding.
although Cortana was at least a cool nod to gaming with the Halo series. Now, Computex, there were a ton of
30% more
cool
damage.
things to look at, and we didn't see them all, despite
need
arriving in
time to
Taiwan a whole week.
Or more increased damage.
So this section will be a kind of rapid-fire roundup of the relevant stuff in PC hardware that we didn't get to see personally, or if we did, we didn't get a chance to
I'm
write
not
it up.
ready yet.
Computex, just so you know, is massive. It takes place across 3 different hotels in Taipei area, mostly 101. And then there's also convention centers that are multiple floors. Just as expected, even if you don't know anything about any of these places, we only got to spend time in one of the hotels where most of the meeting suites are, and one of the convention centers. So we actually didn't even walk in the other convention hall at all. So we missed anything that was in there, and we still published over 20 videos, and it would have been physically impossible to see any of the other stuff. So there's some cool things to talk about. By the way, my personal favorite video from the show, I think it's probably our Inland Design Center tour. We kind of published it with the title Modular Case. It's almost a parody of itself, but we had a different thumbnail originally, and basically trying to do some performance, because we wanted that video to be so cool and interesting. I had to figure out how to click on it while still reflecting the content of the video, i.e. not becoming clickbait. So we put the words big computer, pointed an arrow at the massive computer they were building, and that's the one you should go check out if you haven't seen it. But the actual content for it, in addition to big computer, is the design center for it. And that it's so cool to see the behind the scenes of how the stuff is made and designed. You don't only get to see that. So anyway, that was my favorite video, but let's talk about some of the stuff we didn't get to see there, but came out. AlphaCool is mostly known for water toy parts, but this year it showed off a new fan, and that is a metal framed fan. Worth paying attention to. This is the Apex Stealth AlphaCool, and it has a zinc frame. So metal frames have been done before in the frames out of aluminum. But what makes this different is that the fan's motor and the impeller are completely disconnected and decoupled from the frame. AlphaCool claims this results in much lower noise compared to the other fans on the market across the entire RPM range. AlphaCool did this by sandwiching the entire inner plastic fan part between the outer frame pieces with O-ring. This isolates the vibrations of the actual fan from its mounting. AlphaCool's own charts, if they're accurate, paint an impressive picture of the fan's performance. The noise chart has the fan as the purple line below all the others, and it shows the fan ranging from about 20 dBA at 1250 RPM to about 27 dBA at 2400 RPM. While absolute values are completely useless and totally dependent on test conditions, in this situation, they probably tested all of these things in the same place with the same method, so at least against themselves, they should number then for AlphaCool is way better than the rest shown. Switching to the airflow graph.
Have you read the thing with
Next
the eggs?
is the Minis Forum EM680 Ultra Mini PC.
Yeah, you need to kill them before they hatch.
0.25 liters in volume. It is a micro
For the boss?
It is only 80 by 80 by 42 millimeters. And for reference, that's similar to a Raspberry Pi case, which is Silverstone Pi 2. The EM680 has an 8-core Ryzen 6800U, up to 32 gigabytes of soldered DDR5 memory, and has a PCIe Gen 4 M.2 slot for storage. Minis Forum is partially addressing cooling by using liquid metal, like it's done for PCs in the past. Hopefully this time they actually put it in there. And there's as much I/O as you could hope for given the form factor, with 3 USB Type-A ports, 2 USB 4 Type-C ports, HDMI, a combined audio jack, and a microSD card reader. There's no dedicated power plug, as it uses either of the Type-C ports for power, so you lose one of those. The EM680 is available in 3 different memory and storage configurations and ranges from $400 to $490. And Cooler Master had a massive amount of products to show off. We didn't make it over there this year. We went to their HQ in December, so we showed some stuff there. But there's some new things, and Paul from Paul's Hardware had an excellent video from Cooler Master's headquarters. For
How the fuck haven't
Definitely go check it out. He also had a really cool video that shows
since 76 I haven't found a better helm.
So like, I mean, what does it look like from ground level, not just zoomed in on the product level? He gives us more perspective for the show. I really enjoyed that video. You should watch that. Very different, very fun, and sort of gives a real look at it. But anyway, one of the more interesting things that Paul showed is the next gen 3D VC cooler, which is 3D vapor chamber. And this cooler, it combines a vapor chamber for the cold plate contact with the CPU and does something different by opening up the channel between the heat pipes and the cold plate to sort of integrate them with the vapor chamber. Vaguely, this is similar to the Ice Giant coolers, minus the circulatory element, and hopefully more effective. Keeping with the cooler theme, Cooler Master also had a pretty cool demo setup with its new MA824 Stealth air cooler. The part that made this fun was that they coated it with heat reactive paint, so it provides an interesting look at how the energy moves to fully saturate a tower cooler fin stack, and it shows how quickly it moves. While not the most scientific representation, it's actually a super cool demonstration of things, and not sure if they're going to productize the color changing paint part of it, but they probably should, because that'd just be a neat feature of the product, assuming you're not throwing away a bunch of performance or introducing new problems of some kind. So that was kind of cool to see, and is honestly one of the most interesting tech demos I've seen in a long time.
Ooh, more items.
Simple, but complex. Keeping with Cooler Master here for one last part, they had some cases there. They were mostly concepts. One of them was a case, ATX case, that allowed motherboard mounting without any screws. So it's a toolless assembly where they sort of snap it into place. Now the open bench table kind of does this, except it's a bench, so it's horizontal, a little different, and the requirement for keeping things tensioned is different. But the idea is just toolless mounting systems. Now, they had another one that was similar to the NR200P Max in that they are planning some semi-built bundles to drive down total cost. Those would include a liquid cooler and a power supply inside the case pre-installed. And like we said, there were a ton of products at Cooler Master's booth. Kyle Bitwit also had a video showing off some of their cool streaming tech and basically like Stream Deck competitor type products. Not Steam Deck, Stream Deck. So we have to make that differentiation now. But it was a lot of fun. We still have more content coming up. So we've got one more interview with Der Bauer. We have the video with Wendell is posted now. Go check that out. It's awesome. We have a couple of other sort of news pieces from the show. I think there's maybe one more interview, and then that's going to be it. We're kind of back to normal other than the AMD lab tour. So thanks for watching. Subscribe for more as always. Go to store.gamersnexus.net if you want to support our endeavors for all of this type of reporting, because we fund all of the flights, hotels, the wages, everything, food, everything that is needed for travel. We pay for that, and a lot of that is because of our support from our audience. So thank you for the support. Subscribe for more.
I thought you died.
I'm not ready
Your health
yet.
bar disappeared.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Do you have anything to increase its uptime?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what gloves are you using? Yeah,
I'm
but
not
what
ready
gloves?
I need time to prepare that.
Technically, couldn't you use frost burns for more freezes?
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Huh?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Still need to finish this one, then technically I need 2 more if I want to swap out for more damage reduction at some point. But I'll just do the damage for now.
Fair trade.
What the fuck? Guess I keep that for Rogue. Alright, then I'm better off selling it, I guess. Don't go to the wrong dungeon, Liam. (19°C).
Over here! Look out!
I need time to prepare that.
Let's see, 300s, 600s now. Yeah, but
I'm not ready yet.
and I'm missing that one fucking aspect.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, I technically could put on the unstoppable shit. Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
But it's only against unstoppable mobs. We'll see one slot.
I need time to prepare that.
If I can put it. I think I should have a 30% edge. I mean, 20%
I'm not
somewhere.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
5 man? 5 man? I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Is it on you again? Got a random fucking ruby as a reward.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
Decent value.
Yeah. Swear I hear a bee buzzing, but when I've got my headphones on without them. What the fuck?
I cannot do that here. I need more time. I need more time. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Resource burn, I hate Julian.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Nice. Have you made character banks yet? Bank characters.
All things have value, I suppose.
I'm not ready yet. Not while I'm in town.
All my sigils are shit.
Not while I'm in town.
But fuck me. I forgot my fucking mouse was plugged in, so I went to raise my arm while holding it. Yeah. Can't, bro. It's a Logitech mouse. It's got a proprietary thing on it. What? Yeah, I think so. Even a micro USB.
Bless you.
My savior.
Alright, one of those. Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
I'm not ready yet.
Bless you.
I'm not ready yet.
J-Hop is so much
I
better
need
than
time
IQ
to
though,
prepare
so.
that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
I need
Dude,
time.
I still have my Ducky Shine from 2014. Yeah. The only key that's faded a little bit is D, the middle of D, because I use my fingernail to press that.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh.
I need time to prepare that.
I did ask you back then if you wanted a keyboard, and you said no.
I'm not ready.
I still got that one, the Ziz keyboard that's collecting dust.
I need time.
I didn't even realize it on the night. I just got randomly whispered by what's his name? Fuck. The main one. Come on. Wyro. Gyro. Wyro. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, upgrade. Ooh, upgrade. Two percent more lucky hit. Ooh. Oh, no crit chance though against. I think that's a no then. And Whirlwind is physical, right? Yep, physical damage. But it doesn't show up on sheet, which is weird. Can I see my crit sense for it on character sheet? No.
I thank you. This I can sell.
Just gonna nip to the.
You're just what? Oh. Yeah, I'll go AFK too.
Oh, we're doing a sort of Indian style. Oh. It smells like an Indian curry. It's a bit creamier looking. Okay. Sounds good. Smells good. I'm sure it'll be lovely. Thank you. Chicken, yeah. Okay.
$100.
Like the Audi model.
Like the clap.
Hmm.
Guys, you're getting so much better at this. No, he's not.
I've been practicing.
Welcome.
Audi 100. A car with a 5-cylinder engine.
Yeah.
Championed by Ferdinand Piech.
Does that mean that episode 100 of the Carmudgeon Show will be the long awaited slash lamented
slash
episode
slash
promised
extortioned?
Yeah,
no, it doesn't. It's not. This is not the Piech episode.
There's a reason for it. We'll talk about that later. In this episode, however, we are talking about, what are we talking about?
Everything. Lemons, Rally, vintage Mercedes-Benzes, Bruno Sacco, recent automotive acquisitions, of which there have been like kind of a lot.
There's some pretty amazing. We bought a car together.
Yes.
This means
first time we've ever co-owned an automobile.
First time I've ever co-owned. Why? What are you? It takes a special kind of car to get me to buy only a portion of it because I'm that scared.
It has to be just heroically bad for Jason to only want half of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, more details about that anon.
But before we go on, I need to point out that the Carmudgeon Show is part of the Haggerty Podcast Network, and Haggerty is currently running a 60-day free trial on the Haggerty Drivers Club. You can sign up for the Haggerty Drivers Club. Think of it like...
I did.
You did? Oh, yeah. Well, so it can be part of your insurance, or it can be a standalone product. If it's a standalone product, it includes all of the same benefits, which include roadside guaranteed flatbed roadside assistance, the magazine, which is...
I don't use that at all, / I use it much too much. I'm a
Derek
power
has
user.
a lot of broken cars and he uses that.
I'm a power user.
There is the award-winning magazine. There are plenty of discounts on very cool stuff, including I use it for Griot's Garage stuff because it's amazing.
Really?
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff.
I've been paying full pop unnecessarily for Griot's Garage.
That blue spray. I mean, now it sounds like we're sponsored by Griot. Hey, Rich Griot, you want to sponsor us? Because you don't have to. I'm just going to plug your stuff anyway. Great stuff. Anyway, we'll talk about more of that later, but there will be a link below, or probably one of those things that are like up there, maybe floating above his head, where you can click on it and we'll get credit for it. Not like we're making any money on it. Like, not going to even give us a buck.
Not even a cent, I think.
Not even a cent, which makes
But you won't get fired. And Jason is doing his job and not getting fired by talking about Haggerty's Drivers Club.
Despite all the other horrible shit that we're talking about. Hey, let's talk about rental car abuse. We work for an insurance company. This is great. Only on the Carmudgeon Show.
Number 100.
Number 100.
But not the episode.
Stop it. Don't remind them. They're going to be
very... They don't need reminding.
They don't ever remind. We will do it. God damn it.
Some decade.
All right. Cue the music. We're done.
What is it, Jason?
Hello.
Hello.
weren't you supposed to read something?
Read something. Oh, yes. Lucid had some stuff that they wanted us to share. So yes, what did they say? Let me read here. Once upon a time. Oh, anything else we need?
Tim.
We've got a sponsor.
Great.
Mega exciting. Is there anything else we needed to cover?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, splendid. Then in that case, let's get back to the original episode. Excuse me. Sorry.
Okay. Yep,
Thanks.
No problem. Thanks.
Bye.
Okay, see ya.
This is gonna be very therapeutic.
What's happening in 2 hours?
I'm going to unsign.
Hello?
Socko myself slightly.
Slightly desocotization?
Yeah, slight desocotization or similar. My E320 sedan is ending on Bring a Trailer because I have maybe purchased, I think I've purchased 3 or acquired 3 Socko cars in the last month.
I think we need to rename the podcast. So hold on. The purpose of you saying that is anyone who's watching, if you want a ex Derek Tam Scott Socko car, you can go have an E320 that's on Bring a Trailer, but it's ending in 2 hours from the time this episode debuts, provided that we actually get this episode out the door on time, which has not actually been the case every time recently.
Yes, we had a couple of Tuesday episodes, but yeah, it's a sedan. It's an E320 sedan that's blue on blue that will go away because the wagon arrived. But first, let's have an actual episode about number 100. Everyone, of course, will want to know whether this is the Piecisode. It is not.
Thank you. I didn't want to have to say it. Listen. We want. Let's make this very clear to our audience.
It's down to 50 now that you just said that. I guess we just zoned or something. Yeah, that or my router's having a meltdown. That's entirely possible, actually. It is quite hot in here. Should probably check on it. Oh, it's fine. 50 degrees.
We want to do the Piecisode as much as, and potentially more than you guys want to hear the Piecisode.
I don't think so. I was threatened with riots last week.
Oh shit, really?
Yes.
This is the Piecisode. No, look, we want to do it right, and we just both haven't. I'm in Miata Land doing research on a Revelation.
There's a place in Italy called Miata Land. Did you know that?
No.
It is a hotel in rural Italy. I shouldn't share this with people or it's going to be overrun. But they have Miatas, like a collection.
Wait, you have a sacred amulet still?
Look at the thing.
It's really good. Is that the statue you want?
Except for the armor, yeah.
So that's a resource. I think I have one. It's better than that.
You can't make, or can you drop Fury cost reduction?
Oh, maybe not.
Or do you have resource gen as a wizard and then you can trade it off?
Yeah.
What? That'd be even better than the reduction.
See what? Not that one. Why do I have that one? That one sucks.
Cold risotto isn't that good.
No, it kind of needs to be loosed on it. Okay, now it's mana cost reduction on necklaces.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the only stat that, if it's otherwise perfect, then I could use it.
I'll keep an eye. I'm guessing you want movement speed as well, or is that instead of armor?
Reduction might be better.
Okay.
Or movement speed. But I'm basically movement speed capped if I press evade or one of my shouts.
Of maybe 20 Miatas of various eras, and I think you can like rent them as part of your Miata stay at Miata Land. It's like a villa that is Miata themed
Villa di
hotel
Miata.
in Italy. Yeah,
Okay,
I've been meaning to go to Miata Land, but I just haven't gotten
so
around to it.
I'm living as opposed to staying
CDR,
temporarily
death
in
ranks,
Miata Land.
fury,
And I
cost
just we haven't
reduction,
had time to do this research. And
and
so I'm
fortify
sorry.
damage reduction.
On behalf of all curmudgeons, I am
Yeah, all
sorry
of those
that
I
we
can't
have not
get.
yet done sufficient research to give you
I'll
the
look.
P episode.
You can get the
that you deserve.
CDR and
I have
death.
started. I have some materials.
I started too, a couple years ago.
Oh,
When we
oopsies.
started,
I'm
the other thing
moving
we
speed.
started was this. We just went and looked. We started this podcast almost 4 years ago,
Yeah, it was fall of 19.
pre-pandemic. Things were very different.
Pre-pandemic, if you include our sort of casual hiatus schedule of like once every 3 months that we did in what year was that? 20.
Well, prior to an
21.
infusion of enthusiasm by the Haggerty Podcast Network, we just
Yes.
did it when we curmudgeoned when we had time. So it
What
started out
the
originally,
fuck?
if you remember,
Rob's paying 100
as-
mil.
I had a 15-minute timer. Or was
I
it
saw he
20?
sold a
20?
couple items for like
I
that
thought
much.
like people have a 20-minute commute.
That's just streamer luck, dude.
Let's
They're
just
lucky or
if they're lucky
unlucky.
or under, right?
Crit
Let's
ball.
just limit the show to 20 minutes. So we had a buzzer, we had the bullshit buzzer, and then we had a timer set.
Mhm.
And at the 20-minute mark, we wound it down.
Yes.
And much to my horror and surprise, people
Everyone
were
was like, more. And we're
Yeah.
like, are you sure?
really? These people want to listen to us talk for more than 20 minutes?
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, and they still do.
They absolutely still do. Our viewership numbers are amazing. So thank you to all of you who view and or listen. So yeah, we kind of went through. So we've had 3 formats, right? So at the beginning
Yes.
it was 20 minutes, but more importantly, it was in the ECME facility. So you never knew what was going to be behind us, which was kind of cool. But it was also kind of annoying because you never knew who was going to walk through the background oblivious.
Yes,
And
or
now-
just start some unexhausted car.
Random smoky old pile of shit.
Yes, and that would become even less coherent from the carbon monoxide.
What's worse, was the carbon monoxide from the uncatalyzed old cars, or was it us eating lunch and then recording?
Yes.
Because this is a common theme, if you haven't noticed.
Yes, and so the next phase was lockdown.
Lockdown was fun because I heard from everyone else who did podcasts, like, we can't do this. We want to do them in person. And so we came up with this. I'm going to
I don't have a high level.
relatively
High
You,
item level
you
one.
designed this scheme, and people are still like, wait, how did you do that?
It's really funny. I am a master of the ghetto rig. Like,
We got
I'm.
stat sticks.
You look at any of the videos that we produce, for Haggerty, and people really think we have budgets. The average guess that I get for the budgets is 10x what we actually spend. So I love to find a cheap way of replicating. I'm a Panasonic buyer. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Panasonic makes stuff that's 95%, or did for most of my life, makes stuff that's 95% as good as like the real brands, but costs 1/10 as much.
They're like high-end brands, to be
So,
clear.
like,
Not
I'm trying to
like,
think of like stereo stuff from back in the day, like Denon.
Oh crap! I already
And-
need.
oh yeah.
Well, there's the Bang & Olufsen, obviously, which is now everywhere. But there were these brands that were Nagasaki.
All the stuff you get, Nakamichi.
Nakamichi. And so you could just always go. Like I just always buy Panasonic because I know their stuff is usually actually the stuff that's in the really high-end stuff. And so I think of things the way Panasonic or Honda does, right? You know, find a way. And so that one was, I don't know. if the audience
World-class
ever-
engineering for the
It
masses.
was. We took our iPhones, which both had the forward-facing.
You're going to
camera.
share all this secret
Yeah, why
sauce?
not? No, we're not going back to lockdown. I hope.
People have asked you subsequently, and you're like, I'm not telling.
Yeah,
I think you might be able to
Curmudgeon-
Curmudgeon
gloves
listeners
for
deserve
me
to
also.
learn.
Curmudgeon listeners can know that what we
Even
did
if they
was
don't
Crit,
care.
a lucky hit,
very
and
loud.
all
Boisterous.
stats.
V8 just started outside.
Yes, very civilized.
what I realized was the vertical resolution of the front-facing iPhone camera was whatever 480 by 720. And I'm like, oh, perfect.
All
it
stats,
was
spreads,
720
decks,
tall. So yeah, we could wind up with 780. God, lunch. We just ate, and it was a big hamburger. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was 780, so we could put
roll
two
on the
780
whirlwind drives.
tall images next to each other, and we'd have a regular screen. So we would each in our houses sequestered away from one another because COVID was a real thing.
Yes,
we think. And we would put like laptops up on a thing and duct tape. I used Scotch tape. But
I did use Scotch tape, which is why periodically, I don't think we captured that many of them, but yeah, sometimes it would just fall down.
Oh, yeah, we just taped up the iPhone to the monitor, and then on the laptop itself, we would do a Zoom call so we could see
Have
and
a
hear each
conversation,
other.
yeah.
But then their phone was just recording. It was just recording the front-facing camera
Of one for each of us.
One for each of us, and we each had two right side Apple Ghetto headphones. So we'll have an insert of this, obviously. But one of them, like my right ear, was always the one that was just recording. So if the microphone would fall directly past my mouth, and the left one is so I could hear you and you could hear me.
Yeah.
And
And that's how we made it all. And then we'd send 3 files to the editor and some inserts, and it would be a curmudgeon
That's
show.
right. It was 3 files because it was your recording, my recording, and
the
then the
Zoom.
Zoom recording just in case something happened.
Yeah, so that he could get the flow of the conversation and make sure that everything was synced.
And sync it up. Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, that was our engineering solution to deliver us. I don't know how many. I actually wrote this down. What was
so
it?
we did 46 episodes of the Curmudgeon Show on
ECME.
channel. And then I think 22 of them.
Episode 22 was the first lockdown episode, and 46 was the last lockdown.
So we did more than half of those
Locked
episodes
down
in
episode.
lockdown, which is pretty cool.
On the ECME channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now we're up to what I didn't even know. We're up to, well, this is 100.
This
so
is
do the math.
100. So we've
more than half
done
of
more
them
than 50 of them on
on the
Haggerty.
Haggerty channel. On the new Curmudgeon Show.
Yeah, but it was
channel.
used to be a lot of disgruntlement because it'd be like 3 months between episodes.
Not always, but occasionally.
Usually.
Yeah.
Towards the end.
Well, we didn't have. I mean, not a priority for either one of us. We have real jobs.
Yeah.
Or you have a real job, and I play with cars.
No,
Wait a
my
second.
job is to play with cars
your
as
job
well.
Is more fun than mine.
Although periodically it involves paperwork, which we don't like.
Me too. Every time I run
someone, borrow a car and say, we will return it to you at least in a shoebox, even if it's not a car anymore. We'll return all the pieces we can find.
We don't do that. We
No, I
return
know.
cars in condition often better than we found them.
That's true. You have to do some light restoration
I did
in
quite a
anticipation.
detail on your Mura when we did it for the Revelations episode. I did a
And-
quickie, and then Tim McNair came in, our friend, the detail god. He did the engine compartment.
Yeah.
For his own episode.
And then
But-
I've had to do some restoration on cars also, yeah.
The best was the Saab 900 episode. The 900 came in, it
I
was a
need
little
more
bit
time.
messy. And then the 99 showed up on, because we had a 900 turbo and then a 99 turbo. And it was like 11 or 11:30 at night after like a 15-hour day. This tow truck
I'm
finally
not
shows up
ready
with the
yet.
99 turbo on it. And the tow truck driver refused to get in the car because it was so gross. And so we go to back it out. It has no brakes.
I think
at
you
all.
also get a mess cap
and
with my shafts.
I think the shift lever wasn't attached, so there was no way to, and no e-brake. So I got in the
You're
car
muted,
and
by
I
the
was
way.
like,
Do I have one on right
this
now?
smells very, very bad. And
You were in
we
a
get
hazmat suit.
we get it down and then push it back into the studio. And the owner, first of all, the car looked like it had been washed repeatedly.
How long does it last for?
And then the owner wanted to shine it up and used an entire can of WD-40.
Oh,
that's
so you
a-
couldn't touch it, you'd slide right off.
And it stunk.
Yeah.
So we came in the next morning to start filming, and the studio was so
do you have
full
sheet
of
open now?
WD-40 smell that we both got like nauseous and pushed the car back outside. We had to rinse it off with like a deep
It's
rinse.
like 3
Yep.
seconds
That
for
car was
allies.
nasty.
It looks pretty good on camera, right?
Doesn't
It's
apply
not
on the
like
sheet.
box.
At
I mean,
least.
that's our job, right?
Yeah,
Job is to make the car
flattering.
look perfect. And when I borrow cars from people for that show, I always tell them, like, it doesn't have to be
The
perfect.
sheet's pretty buggy though.
It'd be nice if it's clean. Sometimes they're
I need
not.
time to
Just
prepare.
because we're begging people for their cars. And
We'll
I
take
don't
what
have
you
time
can
to
get.
clean it.
Yeah.
I'm definitely
that
faster than
one,
you.
that car was literally dragged out of the junkyard.
I think I'm generally almost at the crit cap most of the time. when I'm
Well,
playing
it ran
with
when it was new.
you. Huh? Like you got fireballed from over there.
I did something right to get that book. Anyway, so here we are, episode 100, in our lovely third format, which is this studio.
I think I got blistered.
Fantastic.
Do you think there's a
Yeah. I would do
On
it.
death.
Yeah, I think it adds visual interest, a sense of dynamism. It dates a certain moment, right? You see the cars change, and you know that time has passed.
Do you think I need to knock that wall down and like?
Oh,
sort
there
of,
you are.
like-
Well, then we're gonna be looking outside.
Yeah, but
The
then we
corpse
can
is
sort of,
very
like,
far
have
away.
A car hanging from a cherry.
We could just put a 1/18th model.
That is, I don't know if you noticed, that's a
TV screen. We could have episodes of the Carmudgeon Show playing in the background while
Oh,
we're
that
recording
would
the
be-
Carmudgeon Show. That would be a mindfuck. Okay, so that was the retrospective on 100 episodes. What was your?
Hold on, before we go away from the
I
retrospective,
need time to
what's
prepare
your
that.
favorite? Do you have a favorite moment?
I don't. I mean, I know there are definitely like memorable moments usually when fluids come out of my
Yeah, when you
nose hole.
threw up from the.
Yeah,
I know.
so that was the.
No, to me, it was your absolute. Your laugh is contagious to me because, you know, the sort of. If I had to describe Derek to somebody, it would be like, okay, he's very. He has the vocabulary of a 94-year-old.
How much main stuff do you have now?
And he's.
If
very,
it were a car, it would be like a
790.
Mercedes 600 grosser.
Yes, exactly.
Up to
Very
1.1.
understated, very
Nice.
together.
Do you have percentage
When you
or
start to laugh,
scalars?
when you genuinely, not a giggle, but when
Shouldn't
you
do
break
anything.
and go hysteric.
I guess your
hysteric,
4 weapons kind of
When you go
cheap, right?
hysterical, you go 15 octaves up.
Got
and
640
you have
from
this
items.
Hilarious scream.
Yeah.
And
I
to
can't
me,
do that.
The best one wasn't the Trump comment that made you throw up in your nose. The one, it was the Pontiac
not
endurance
ready
test.
yet.
I think
Yeah.
you were
I also
screaming
was
hysterical.
weeping. I was genuinely weeping. So yes, people still talk about the Pontiac endurance test. That is probably something at some point we should
I'm not
do. I
ready
did
yet.
at one point look for a Pontiac Sunfire on Craigslist that we could buy for some
even
hundreds
better.
of
I just
dollars,
need
but
to
I
look at the
couldn't find one.
spreadsheet with all the
But I guess I should probably have a saved Craigslist search. so
Damage-
that we can attempt to
damage
replicate
increases
the
and see if
Pontiac
what's
endurance
better.
test.
It passed.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a rental car. It was new at the time. But that reminds me, we should still do the Mike episode. So Mike,
Yes, yes.
Mike was my best friend who passed away now 6.5 years ago. He was
The cause of the Pontiac endurance test. He designed that test.
Put on this
by
stuff.
virtue of him trying to kill
executed
a
it.
rental car.
Designed
doing-
and executed.
But Mike
Much
is
less
behind
damage, at least.
Almost all of my.
Most.
He's no longer on this planet, so he can't get arrested. The worst things I've ever done.
101
as a human
shouldn't be too
being, He's
bad.
been there and
Man, I'm at late age though.
including buying half of the
My
cars
bags
I
are
own.
full.
I mean, he was there for the Scirocco, the E30, and the 2316. Plus, I'm sure plenty others. So
Fucking
I
not
should,
picking
now
up
that
the
he's
leathers,
gone,
starting to know the
I
shit
think I
out of
should
me. I'm
start
gonna
writing
upgrade.
down all the
I'm not
stories of
ready
just
yet.
all
Have you seen how tedious it is to upgrade?
including
Yeah,
trying
20
desperately
at a
and
time.
failing.
Yeah, and it doesn't even save. You have to input 20 every time.
Episode we is not the rental car.
Oh, you can
Goose
just spam,
episode,
like,
which is a
3,
separate
3.
episode.
That was about you and a macaw.
Yes.
Putting
But we also
999.6.
talked, I think, about
Yeah, but I
a
think you have to actually
s-
click the.
Tercel or something
text
that
was
you
a thumbnail.
jumped and returned
Oh,
in
another
a
Rage of
shoebox or
Paragon.
No,
something.
that thing drove
Gross.
200 miles back sideways.
Can I
crapping
please
down the
get to
road.
Merides?
Yeah, that
Holy
A
shit.
bent chassis.
was a bad one.
But the Pontiac endurance test
No.
was part of the. It was the episode was called "Gone in 2.5 Seconds." I don't even remember why we were talking about it during that episode, but it was supposed to be an episode about how fast the M8 was, and of course we ended up talking about Pontiac Sunfire or whatever it was. Sunfire.
Fire. Yeah.
Sundance was the predecessor.
Sundance was a Plymouth. Sunbird.
Plymouth. Sunbird. Yes.
A lot
yes.
of sun.
Yes.
Okay, so that is my favorite moment. So we'll revisit the Pontiac endurance test and all of the other Mike stuff in a future episode. You were going to say, I'm sorry.
What else has happened lately? Was I
Not so good.
transitioning the dog leg? I've acquired a dog leg Mercedes station wagon.
Which arrived. So we talked about that in the last episode. We think this Derek's 124T model E320 is the only factory dog leg.
Okay, I'm dropping
in-
raw
Some
heights
people
in
said
town.
maybe
Holy
Datsun
shit.
510 because they did make station wagon Datsun 510s.
Yeah, I hadn't seen any comments.
And there
about it.
was another comment where someone made something where I was like, oh, interesting point.
There was another interesting point, which is the current Bronco 7-speed
Oh, yes.
has technically it's a dog leg. It's
Uh-huh.
a crawl. It's a 6-speed plus a crawl gear, so technically that's a 7-speed. But
Okay.
you showed up. You were at the port picking up your wagon, and I
Yes.
made you drive by my house.
Yes. We actually went by your house on the way there because the traffic was so bad that we ended up taking a different route, the old reach round route to the port, and so we just retraced our steps on the way back so that we could stop by with the new wagon.
That you have won. I mean, I have a really hot little E30 wagon. Really hot. You won.
You think so?
Purple E-Class manual. Okay,
Yeah.
let's put it this way. Once you swap a 3.6 liter C36 AMG motor in there with the manual, you will have one.
Yeah, one of our listeners has enthusiastically agreed to come assist and provide the motor, which is reportedly freshly rebuilt.
Well,
he always sends us, Matt always sends us notes when we've gotten things wrong about Mercedes-Benzes because he knows more than both of us combined, apparently, about these cars.
Now you need to get laid.
No, he's. I believe he's in it. Well, actually, I have no idea. I'm not going to speculate about his relationship status.
It doesn't
However,
matter, but if he knows more than you and me combined, he is not
satisfying his partner.
Yes.
So he's gonna
You go
he's gonna come join
one
us
too high,
reportedly
pitch it
around
to
the
your
time of
max
car
goal.
week, and I told him to carry on, but he's driving out in a C126 that has a 113K
Thanks for the low.
a supercharged E55 engine,
which is a 5.4 liter.
Yes,
let's be very clear.
exactly. Into a C126 for car week, and then he said maybe you can stay for a few days afterwards, and we can put a 3.6 liter in it. But even before the 3.6,
I'm sorry though. I'm sorry. He needs to come before. Sorry that I have to dictate his schedule. He needs to come the week before car week, so we can use my new Benpack lift and swap in that 3.6 liter. So you can use a 3. You got to then get an E360 badge for the back of your wagon and use that as your Pebble Beach.
Well, I can drive it with a 3.2 during that week.
No, you can't.
Well, the other thing is I think he's going to be madly rushing to finish the car that he's displaying at car week, and so he's perhaps not available prior. I don't know if everybody in the car industry the week before car week is like, shit, my hair's on fire because I got to get this thing finished, and they're like, I haven't slept in a week, and you know.
He's forgiven if he's just finishing his own engine swap, but if he's not, he needs to come out the week before, and we will get your car done, because I think a 3 points. How many horsepower was it? 3.6?
270-ish plus or minus. I think they were. It depends on like PS versus horsepower. It's 268, 272, somewhere in there.
Okay.
It's 270.
So a 270 horsepower dogleg manual 5-speed purple wagon.
Yes, and it's Sportline
with Standheizung.
Yeah, well, the Standheizung is in the box,
Yeah,
but
we'll
we
put that in.
We have it.
We have 2 months. So for those who don't know, in Germany there was, and I guess in all of Europe, but in the German market there's a thing called Standheizung, which is
You see it in English described as auxiliary heater, usually made by Webasto.
Webasto, which is the
makes sunroofs and Standheizung.
So I had a 190 E 2.0 automatic as my daily driver for many, many years, 100 years ago, and it had Standheizung. And they have a little
Control panel
on the center console on that car. And
there's a great YouTube video of the guy doing the full Standheizung routine. So he walks up to the car, it's covered in snow, and he's like, opens the car and pushes the button that starts the Standheizung, and then the rest of the video, there's like 5 minutes of him just getting snow off the car while the Standheizung is doing.
So what
its
it
thing.
is the little gas furnace that's this sort of.
Is it a reciprocating? What's inside of it?
I think it's just a little heat exchanger that burns gas.
But how does it? Is it a turbine? It's not
reciprocating.
reciprocating.
Sounds like a turbine, but I think what you're hearing is it must be some sort of turbine. I don't know.
Spinning.
I've never opened
It's not reciprocating.
But all you used to hear so there was the panel, you hit a flame button and you'd hear tick, 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 and it would sit there and scream for a little while, and it had a little exhaust pipe and steam and
muffler.
And stuff would come out, and it wasn't all that much muffler on mine. Back in the day.
Mine has a muffler on it.
That would make sense. And what it did was burn gasoline straight out of the tank to preheat coolant, and I think some of them had oil. But what it would also do in my 190, and this is a factory install, was it would turn the inside HVAC fan on low, and it would engage an electric water pump. So it would pump the coolant through and warm
the heater
the
core,
coolant, and heat the inside of the car, so you didn't have to scrape ice. But also you'd start the car and boom, coolant was at normal temperature. And when I used to walk to the bus stop for school in the morning in Germany, and this is 1991.
It also has a timer function. It has a clock in it.
Yeah.
So you could set it to come on at
whatever time. So all the Germans would leave for work at precisely 6:52, and so at 6:41 they would have their Standheizung going, and I'd be walking to school, and there'd be little steam clouds coming from the front right fender of all these old Mercedes. Not old, they were new at the time, and just all the cars would make noise. And I heard it was illegal in the U.S. for two reasons. Number one, for emissions, because they did not
You have to put a
catalytic
catalyst
converter.
on your Standheizung.
And number two, because of the risk of
Missing
you know,
one
starting
damage
a
stuff, but I
Standheizung
think
in
it
a
might be an
garage,
upgrade.
which would
But you can
potentially.
I guess you could start a car in a garage too.
Well, that's why Germans for so long were so opposed to remote.
I think, I don't know.
It took.
So
I
worst.
remember talking to BMW and Mercedes product planners about this. Germany would not let them have remote start.
You're muted again.
And they're like, "Hey, this is just not a luxury.
Hey,
feature.
babe.
This is on every GM product,
Sorry, I'm
and every
eating.
Chrysler product."
between.
And they're like, "Why do you need this? You could kill someone." And they're like, "You have Standheizung, asshole." Like, same
I don't
thing.
want to
Yeah,
let
but
you
this is
listen
much
to
more
me chew.
efficient. Well, we're American. We don't care about efficient.
What do you have?
But, yeah. Anyway, so you have a Standheizung
Yeah, it's a factory
equipped,
Standheizung car.
potentially
and
270 horsepower rear-wheel
chicken
drive,
Yeah.
curry thing.
5-speed dogleg manual purple wagon.
A light
I'm sorry,
curry.
you
Yeah,
win.
with the Recaro sport seats and the faster steering box, which is a fun phrase because it's a fast version of the least sporty type of steering you could have. And the
It's
sport
probably
suspension.
spicy, but I can't
Hey,
really
E39 M5 had a steering box.
Yes.
conceptualize that.
It is a
Conceptualize that.
benchmark
Mario.
of steering quality. Or
Things that are spicy to me are
and it's a slick top.
very,
also.
very spicy to others. So.
I personally like sunroofs. but
Fuck no.
Rose cooler. I think that and
Weirder,
it's got
and
monoblocks on it.
And infrared locking.
Oh yes, and the idiot,
You
I'm sorry,
also like
the
spicy.
fine gentleman slash
Yeah.
financial
I
moron,
wouldn't say I'm muted.
Yes.
the midget who did that restoration on that car.
Unless
had
it's,
to have lost.
Well, yeah, he spent 20.
Unless it's, like, purposefully, like, designed to kick
do
your
the
anus.
restoration.
Every bolt.
I
is
can eat it, no
gorgeous.
problem.
Yeah,
You can't drive that car.
I'm going to. It'll be fine.
You can drive it, but only for the sake of enjoying the car. The car is really nice.
Yeah, I was very pleased to see it. So it's 3 months or whatever it was, about in the end of February, and
Sight
it's now
unseen, right?
But to
June,
actually
yes.
enjoy spicy stuff, I'm very much.
but when I
It
saw
needs
the
to be
picture of the
spicy, but also
underside
flavored.
and got a sense
If
of
it's
the
just
amount
hot, I'm
that
not
was
interested.
put into it. I was like, I think this sounds pretty cool. Because it's
First
got
of all,
all this
it's
stuff you
German.
could never get here.
It's a German restoration, unlike your Cosworth Mercedes, which you also bought in Europe. But
It was an Italian.
I ain't no sadist.
Italian job. And the car is originally a Swiss car, so well maintained throughout its
I'm not
life.
ready
amazing.
yet.
So amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm very pleased with that. And went to the port in it to collect the other Sacco car that I spontaneously purchased last
Oh,
week.
the car that brought you to the port
Yes.
was
I'm not
your.
ready yet.
I did. So last episode, I was like, I need a W140. And this episode,
What
I-
era is this? This is your.
plutocratic years. Yes, my plutocratic years. I bought a W140. It is configuration that I honestly dislike. It's Jewish Racing Gold, as you call it. Smoke silver with a parchment interior, and it's a 420, not a 500. So I bought. I
Peasant
bought the.
plutocrat.
Yes, my plutocracy bonus was not as large as I was
The
expecting.
economy is just not.
Yes,
doing
in
well
this
this year.
economy, I had to go for the
A
smaller
small
one.
V8.
No, I mean the thing was really cheap for price per pound. I calculated this car cost less than $2 a pound, which is compares favorably with most produce,
Fair enough.
but not bananas. So yeah, it's a one-owner car. I bought it from the daughter of the original owner, and it has 50,000 miles, and it's spectacularly like. I thought that the W140
like this
was
one.
going to feel like a larger E-Class, but it feels altogether different. Like the quality of like isolation and ride quality and civilisedness and just comfort, and it's all.
I'm so bad at these kind of
You're talking
streaming
about
mobs.
that car was a tank. The idea
Yes.
that Princess Diana died in one of them is just a shocking thought when you drive it because you really.
Well,
do
she was
feel-
unbelted.
Right, and that was you feel invincible.
Yes.
And she was, as you do in a car Estes. But
I'm
she,
not
you know,
ready
the crazy thing is they hit that post in the tunnel on the front right corner. So by all means, the most
At-risk
at-risk occupant was the guy in the front
I'm
right
not
seat,
ready
and he's
yet.
the only one who survived.
Because he's the only one who's belted.
Yeah, she would have never died. If she
Fuck.
it was her aorta ripping out.
Alright, pale tongues, I guess.
And that is the
I'm not ready
I
yet.
call that the Princess Diana S-Class to people who don't know chassis codes and whatever, but that's the sort of defining feature of that car. It's just it felt like you could not die.
Yeah. It is an engineering marvel,
I'm
Yeah.
not
to be
ready
sure.
yet.
A really impressive piece of equipment. But complex,
Yeah.
for sure. A lot of wiring, soft closed doors, which have their own pneumatic actuators and the air pump, and just the electric rear wheel.
I'm not afraid of 140s. Maybe
I'm
I
not
should
either.
be.
They're built to high
600s
standards.
I would be. The V12s. I
They're
would
not. I mean, supposedly those are pretty durable cars. That engine is just access is a pain, but the engine apparently is.
The AirSec engine and the ADC.
They
electronic
have
converter.
ADS. Yes. Adaptive damper, adjustable ride height,
I'm not
suspension,
ready
self-leveling in the back. Yeah, there's a little more complexity. The ADS system is a little bit scary to me. It's I don't know.
Was the ADS still not? It wasn't ABC.
No,
yet.
Stealthy
It's
bastard.
body
ADS.
control. I'm scared to death.
Yeah.
But I think all 129 has default start.
That would be news to me.
Then I'm wrong.
230s.
You know what?
Well, I'm
What's
not.
his name? Matt. Your
Yeah,
buddy
yeah.
will
Matt can tell us whether what.
Hey, Matt. Stop not having sex and tell us what.
Now, if I had to guess, I would say that there's probably ADS, which is the hydraulic system, and we know someone who has a 600. It's a late 600, and it has ADS, and he cycles it every time he drives the car just to exercise the system. And I think that that's probably a good practice, is to keep those systems going. Anyway, we have now, of course, during the 100th episode, fulfilled the promise of talking about Sacco Era cars as usual. Before we transition to a topic that's not Bruno Sacco, his 90th birthday is November.
I'm blind.
What did you think I was going to
Same.
Keep no, keep going.
His 90th birthday is in November.
Yes.
And
2 minutes. Yeah, we're fine.
we thought we should celebrate by having some kind of Sacco Mercedes get together.
We need to have
Top right.
90 Sacco cars all together in one place.
Well, I'm well on my way to owning 90. Oh, I don't have to supply them all myself.
No, but I really do think we should have an entire selection of every body style that was available in a Sacco car in smoke silver.
On Devil link
Because we're getting pretty close on there.
I know, I don't like that color, but here we are.
It was never my choice either. But all my cars tend to be JRG.
Yeah.
I need more time.
I thought you were gonna bring up something.
Altered thing.
Oh, which is.
Oh, maybe.
The other, the car that we jointly purchased.
I have never jointly purchased a car before.
Oh, really?
But I'm so scared of this thing that I'm glad that I only own a portion of it.
Yes.
So this is another one. Thanks. This is your fucking fault.
Another Carmudgeon listener, in fact, sent us a link to a car that I thought you were kidding about, saying that you wanted to buy, and I just showed you the.
Shit, we just double bluffed each other.
I showed you the Facebook Marketplace ad for this thing, just being like, haha, isn't this funny? Here's one for sale, and now we freaking own it.
Not technically, the deposit has been sent.
Okay, we sent a deposit, and
we're looking
there's
at
documentation, and yeah, we're looking at flights too.
So we purchased, thanks to that Rover V8 episode, I said, and I found the video afterwards, so now we have the insert of the video.
Oh yes, of the one that you used to drive when you were in high school.
In high school, and I came back for the summers to the U.S., and I drove my friend Alex's parents' gold. That was more of a gold, two-syllable gold Rover. They had I think this one was an 81. This was an 80 in their front. Did I tell you the story? But they had a red Rover, right? The crash and the whole thing. Right.
Yes.
So anyway, I drove this one all summer, every year, and have not driven one since 1993. I'm not sure I've seen one in person.
An SD one.
Since 1993. But Derek, asshole follower on fucking Instagram, had to be a dick and send us the listing, and now we
have agreed to
probably own a 1980 Rover
and
SD1.
it's in moderately deep Canada. It's in Edmonton.
It's outside of Edmonton, yeah. So now we have to go figure out how to go get it.
And drive it back and import it, and it might be California registerable.
It apparently, reading between the lines, we don't really know all that much about it, but reading between the lines, I think it might actually have originally been a California car and then converted 2 kilometers on the speedometer. But we're going to find out.
But it is injected, because a lot of those things were carbureted, but for the California, this is the same engine as we discussed in the episode that was used in the Triumph TR8, which was available for sale new in California and came with fuel injection. And this Plenum looks exactly the same as a TR8, so my hypothesis, although I have no idea how fun it is or easy it is to spawn a TR8, but the car is not going to be dismissed outright by the state of California as
I think right, and especially because I think this one was originally personal. The owner is the original. So the original owner passed away, and this is his grandson who's on the car. And he said he wasn't sure whether his grandfather had bought it in the U.S. or not. There are 48,000 kilometers on the kilometer speedometer, but there's a sticker on the door that said the speedometer was replaced at 4,000 miles. And he had said, yeah, my grandfather could have bought it in the U.S. And so now we're going to find one where I'm sure there's some sort of like I can just call Rover and ask them, hey, where did this SD one get
It's gonna
sold
forward you
43
around
years
the
ago?
world to all of the owners. It's gonna forward you from England to Germany, and then who owned Rover after that?
I know.
I think it ended up with the Chinese. So the phone call's just gonna get forwarded around the world.
Please continue to hold.
As we connect
all
you
calls
to-
are answered in the order in which they're received. You are caller number 8.6 million.
Lol.
Caller number 1.
What?
Because no one else
Your
is
estimated
calling.
wait time is
600
I
years.
ever. Yeah, it's a cool color. It's a little rusty.
A little bit rusty,
But, you know,
but
who
apparently
isn't?
functions. Yes, we're all.
We had a
little bit
PPI
rusty.
done. Another Instagram thing.
Yeah.
I went to go look at it, drove it, said it drove great. Clutch catch is high on this car.
Yeah, that means the clutch is going to make it all the way to Calgary from Edmonton.
I don't know. So maybe we should ask in the comments. Maybe
I
our
need
Canadian.
time.
How do you get a Canadian AAA policy as a non-Canadian?
I think that maybe Haggerty. So Haggerty will definitely do an endorsement for international
insurance,
use, and they might have roadside also. I
Scattered
think we might be able
Haggerty
to do
does- hold
Haggerty
on.
roadside.
Hey Siri, remind me when I get home to call my own company and ask about Canada.
So
my own employer. Yeah, no, we'll get. That's what what I'm nervous about is a 1,500-mile road trip in a 38-year-old car that
which was widely panned for being of low quality when it was new.
hideously unreliable. But it wasn't like. It was the electronics. It was the door.
Keep trying to
like the
open
door
it, you
actuators
subreddit,
and
that's
windows and.
closed.
Structure. They're prone to rust.
Well, yeah, there's that. Whatever.
The electrics can't be good. It's British.
No, they can't. No, that was what I'm saying. It was. I remember John, the Alex's dad, would like try to open the door, and as soon as he would touch the
Oh,
latch,
yes.
like, it would ground
We
itself and
recounted
lock.
this.
Yeah, there was just like other stupid shit like that. The only thing that ever really broke is I might have accidentally broken the prop shaft, the center drive shaft bearing, but I did a horrible burnout in it and had axle hop from hell.
Wait, so yeah, it's a live rear end, maybe with
It's
DD
live
on,
rear-
maybe not.
It's the live rear end. That's all I remember. But the second the second we did this, I went on the YouTubes and I was like, Rover SD1 3500 sound, and I flooded my basement.
Oh,
my
yes.
God! The sooner we can get glass packs on this thing, the better.
Yeah, because it's
It
not the type
sounds-
of car that either of us is really predisposed to own, really. Like these sort of uncivilized American V8s, cam and block, redneck type
I mean, the
cars.
joke. The only V8s I've ever owned have been a Mercedes 6.9 and a Mercedes C43.
Yeah.
So 2 Mercedes V8s. This is going to be my first American V8.
First push rods?
Hold on.
Was your Isuzu?
Isuzu was overhead cam.
Okay.
Overhead disappointment. I think it had
Maybe.
a belt. I don't remember. It had to be overhead cam. I don't.
Beats me.
A 2.3 liter Isuzu Pup. Was it overhead cam? Film at
Probably.
11. I think it was. Yeah.
So maybe your first push rods.
Could be my first push rods. Definitely my first American engined British car. So I have 2 British cars, neither of which have a British engine.
Yeah, which is a genre that's common in British cars with non-British engines. I mean, Rover did enough engineering to that engine that you could argue it's slightly British, but the original design certainly was done at Buick, of course.
And you do not see the Ferrari connection in the front end of this car?
I mean, the shape of the turn signals is the same, and it's kind of slopey. But I think to call it a Daytona is maybe a little bit of a stretch.
I mean, it's Daytona inspired.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks more like a Daytona than a Geländewagen.
Then that helmet. Yeah. No, I think they are spectacularly beautiful cars. I can't wait. I'm so excited about this. Scared
Alright.
to death.
Well, we have to figure out when we're going to get up there. Carmudgeon Show might take a month hiatus as we try to unfuck this whole situation of getting this thing back.
We'll be on the side of the road recording a Carmudgeon Show. Well, plug just shot out of the side of the. I don't know. It's scary, but
What could possibly go wrong?
it's a Rover. What could possibly go right?
Yes.
No, I'm hoping for a 15-hour, 25
hour.
Yeah, 25 hours of nonstop enjoyment. I'll sing
Or
the whole time.
amusement,
Yeah,
at a
something.
minimum.
Look, look. My thing is the car is a reasonable amount of money, and people spend.
Especially when you split it.
Right. Well, exactly. People spend thousands and thousands of dollars on experiences, right? So you spend, like $1,000 on a concert ticket, I don't do that kind of stuff. I just tried to get tickets for. There was something recent where I was like, oh, I'm gonna go see this concert. What the fuck was it? And tickets started at $1,200.
Oh, by the way,
I
you're
will not spend
permanently
$1,200 for 2 hours of listening to something that I could listen to.
Invincible.
You know, a stereo.
When you rest, if you don't move.
And so I think
This-
$1,000
this
for
permanent.
adventure to own something that might or might not be worth that amount of money when it gets home. It's good. So now we just got to get cheap flights. Hey, you're looking to sponsor this podcast and you own an airline. We need to get to Edmonton,
I think
Alberta.
Air Canada is probably the path for that. But anyway, we
Um,
will. Yeah, more to come on the rover, maybe.
So to celebrate the
Unless
100th
it-
episode, hold on, for tax purposes. To celebrate the 100th episode of the Curmudgeon Show, the Curmudgeon Show has purchased a Rover SD1.
Right.
Yeah. Tax write-off.
Okay.
Might need to abuse that for
Tax deductible.
Lilith at some point.
Tax deductible.
Die in the last platform
Yes,
area
we'll
and
go
then
to
AFK.
Retire, it'll be great. So we can
Plus,
buy a
that car's got
mixer.
big trunk. We can fit all kinds of spare parts.
I don't
and
think I have ever even touched a Rover SD1.
This is awesome. And it's 1993. So this, hold on.
Shh. No
93?
blizzard, yeah.
93 was the last time I drove one. It's
Oh,
30
years since you drove one. And the car is over
God, remember
40
when
years
old people would be like, hey, she passed away 30 years ago. 30 years. I'm that old person now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's been 30 years since I've driven.
SD1. That's the only. Well, I'm just trying to think about the cars I've experienced that engine in. Apollo, Range Rover.
I think it's only. I'm never with a manual though. Right? Range Rovers never came with a manual because
Not in the U.S., but you could get them overseas in manual.
with a 3.5 liter, 3.9.
Yeah, 3.5 and 3.9.
You should
Oh, all
have
the
one down
Defenders.
there. Oh, no.
I'm
The
not
US
ready
did.
yet.
That's took yours.
We could put a 4.2. We could build it out to 5 liters.
5. Okay, I am like glass packs, 5 liter cam, like big lopey
I'm not
cam.
ready
Blah,
yet.
blah, 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 blah. The thing is, the car looks so dignified. It's a big luxury.
So if you're gonna do that, then you may as well put like your computer's
I know I got a new computer
on
and I
strike.
haven't set the whole.
Your computer is
it
unionized.
It
is
does a screen
unionized.
grab. Well, what that means is the end of 100 episode.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm not
I don't
ready
know what
yet.
time we started this.
I don't either.
Well,
Can
we're
we
not-
get a time hack, Paulo? How deep are we into
He
this
just gave
before-
us a nudge like, I don't care.
Okay.
Are you done? It's been 40 minutes.
We have to talk
We were supposed
also
to also
about the
Rally and racing.
Yes, that's right. You did Lemons a couple weekends,
I
2
did.
weekends ago.
I did.
I'm not ready
I gotta
yet.
say, so how I was thinking about mentioning this is you did another one of your famous rallies this
Mhm.
weekend where you put together great roads and a bunch of great people, and I didn't.
And
I'm not ready
mediocre
yet.
cars. I think that this was a funny one because in the spirit of Lemons, maybe to some extent. Normally, there's at least some expensive cars. You know, some asshole shows up in a Porsche 911
That's
or
you.
something like that. Yeah, I know. And this one, one of our friends joined a little bit through the first day, and when he pulled up to see our motley crew of cars, he's like, "Wow, I brought the expensive car because I have a BMW E39 530i, and it's maybe $10,000 car." And he's like, "I have got the expensive car because everyone was driving shit boxes this time."
So this is as usual. You start on Friday, and everyone meets Friday morning, drives all day Friday, all day Saturday, and then Sunday. Everyone kind of drives a little bit more and heads home. I didn't participate for 2 reasons. Number one, I had 2 crazy weekends in a row. The first weekend I was in Italy for that Villa d'Este amazingness. The second weekend was a 24 hours of Lemons race. I am still very injured. Let me say this for the purpose of workers' compensation insurance. I am very injured still from that Corolla shoot. And that's now 3 months and a week ago. I still have this friggin' brace on. I cannot grab anything. I cannot use my right arm. Apparently, tennis elbow, which is actually e-brake elbow in this case, is really fucking painful and really is not
So
going
you
away.
did a Lemons race having to shift like that?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is I think it's not getting better because I need to use it. Like it's not
That's
like
your
I
shifting arm.
I may
You
have
got to
to
drive
just-
around in the Chrysler minivan only.
E-Golf, thank you.
Oh yes.
Or I have a BMW i7 at the moment, but I'm too busy punching the screen on that fucking thing out of frustration.
Oh, that's gonna exacerbate your tennis elbow.
Yeah, I keep doing it. But anyway, so I had 2 busy weekends, and then you told me you were taking the 964.
Yes,
And I'm
I
like,
was going to.
Yeah, so Derek's got a fast Porsche. The car that I bought and built specifically for this type of event is Beatrice, who hasn't moved really in the 13 or 15 months since the last one, when I broke the windshield, broke a headlight, blew 2 shocks, lost half the exhaust, and destroyed the throw-up bearing.
Yes.
Well, I didn't have time to get it done correctly. And you're like, well, I'm taking a Porsche 964. And I'm like, shit, what am I going to be able to keep up with you? And I thought, if I take the little blue wagon, I'm going to break a windshield, which is brand new and $800. And if I take the Mercedes, I'm going to fuck up the front end. If I take the Scirocco, I'm going to fuck up the front end. I'm just not going. What did you take? A friggin' Miata.
I didn't know that was your thinking. I assumed you were too busy to come.
I kind of was, but the deal breaker was that Beatrice wasn't ready. Like, I don't want to risk any of the other cars. You know, I thought I could take the Cabby, but I have that on non-sticky tires on purpose. And I just, annoyingly, out of the 10 cars that I have, none of them were ideal for this
mission. Yes.
And
instead I showed up in the Miata.
You all showed up in Miatas. There was a Miata Z3, which is a morbidly obese Miata, and another Z3.
Yeah,
and
the
then
530i.
And then an E39 530i. Oh, and then a 500e that also didn't do the rally.
Yes.
But anyway, it was fun to see you guys. It was always fun.
Yes.
But
we did like 14 seconds of motoring on the last day together.
my brakes were on fire.
Oh, yes, you did set your brakes
For
on
the
fire.
record, do not upgrade your brakes pads to Bosch Quiet Cast. I did. So the problem with the wagon is I have Beatrice, so I don't need crazy aggressive brake pads on it, and I don't want to clean the wheels. So I
Because you have basket weaves, which are just infinite
nightmares
cleaning.
And they're brand new basket weaves, and I want to keep them looking brand new. So I have these Bosch pads on it, and oh my god, I mean, it was dangerous. So I had to back off quite a bit, and then we came to a sudden stop at the top of a mountain road. We weren't even going downhill, we were going uphill, and we just like went down like one little curve downhill, and the road was closed for construction. And I was in the process of turning around to go back because I thought the car was going to catch on fire. There was
The
that
brakes
much
were
smoke.
smoking that much.
So I'm going back to factory pads and all this stuff to do. But the whole thing was a real reminder that as wonderful as those rallies are, nothing.
Well, it helps to have a car that can absolutely walk all over everything else.
Our cars, our race team's cars, do not walk over everything. They fucking jog, sprint, and just... It's ridiculous. It's like wearing... I think
Mion! From what?
It's like
How?
wearing a Super
Ooh.
Yeah. So we have an E28 and an E36.
The fuck is buffing these?
Large M50s in them. And our team captain and the owner of those cars is Bill Arnold, who is nationally known for his work on BMWs and for winning Newfoundland 4 times, for doing really well in one lap. And the motherfucker knows how to build a car, knows how to set it up, and he knows. And so we had Randy Popes racing with us on the team, which cost us 3 penalty laps, which was annoying because if you do the math of how much faster Randy was on average per lap versus me, he would have had to drive, and I'm not a pro driver, right? So it's a pro driver penalty lap. He would have had to drive the entire 14 and a half hours of racing to catch up. Right? So that was a little bit, I'd like to say unfair.
But you are faster than the average.
Yeah, but I'm not a pro, and I wasn't the fastest guy there. My fastest lap was the 10th fastest lap of the whole 120 car group, so I'm not that fast. There's plenty of other people who are faster than me. There are plenty of other like semi-pro drivers. But so we started out with a 3-lap penalty, which is really almost 15 minutes.
You just have to get a mustache disguise for Randy next time.
It's his voice. He gets busted from his voice. Oh, he's got that, hey Jason, that really distinctive soft voice. So we started in dead fucking last because we had a 15-minute basically penalty, and we were in second place overall. When Bill got in the car, and the deal is Bill is a Bill in a china shop. Like he's a little bit tough on the equipment.
Swift but hard on equipment.
Yeah, and he lost the right rear wheel around
Didn't completely lose it.
Well, it no longer was attached to the car by anything other than gravity. So he broke all the stud. Well, it's really not his fault. Stud snapped around a right-hand downhill, very high G corner, right where you go to it's the crossover from the 2 mile to 3 mile. So you kind of go down a hill. Actually, we have it on video. I'll get a clip of it. But you're coming down the hill, and you sort of transition from a very steep downhill to level, and that nudge is a really pretty significant nudge. And the wheel snapped off, and he was like, "Ah, shit, what do I do?" And it was only like 50 minutes left in the day. This is day 1.
Did it spawn on you once
I lost the
again?
wheel. I'm just riding on the. I can't see, so he's like, "I'm just riding on the rotor. I'll just drive in." And he drove in, and he was like, lost a wheel on the radio, so we're all ready for him. And he comes around the corner. And it was like everyone, like hundreds of people, just start laughing because he's dragging the fucking wheel behind the car.
Yes,
it was
jammed up in the wheel arch, sort of sideways.
Jammed, stuck between the brake rotor and the wheel arch, and he just dragged it. I mean, went right through the, right through the tire, right through the cords, right through everything. But the car was back on the ground on all four brand new tires with new brakes, ready to go the next morning.
And presumably new bolts.
New studs for sure.
Yes. Oh, that's a studs car.
Yeah, they were studs. We run spacers on them just to fit, so we can fit. And the reason it's not for extra track width, it's just so we can fit E36 wheels on both cars, because both cars have E36 M3 brakes, and one is an E36, the other one's an E28, so it needs spacers. Yeah, no, car was great. We finished 11th overall, which I think is pretty good considering we lost a wheel. We got 4 black flags in that car. One
for
was
motoring.
One was Randy. Randy got a black flag for nothing.
For excessive motoring?
For contact. And we couldn't figure out. He's like, I didn't hit anyone. And Randy knows. Randy would admit. And we're like, sure you didn't, Randy. And we realized there's no right-hand mirror. There's the glass in the right-hand mirror is gone. And I found it the next day. It was in the passenger, like in the footwell. Like it was in the car. He couldn't hit it.
So they kissed mirrors.
No, not even a scratch on the outside. The corner worker must have thought he hit someone. We don't know how the mirror got damaged, but like that theory is blown apart. Not a scratch on the car. So he got black flagged, and then one of the other drivers, our buddy Saul, got flagged twice, and then Derek got dragged. Yeah, whatever. 11th overall in that one car, and the other one got money shifted. So that engine is
money shifted. That's always fun.
It happens. It happens when, we've talked about this, you grab the stick shift with a fist and you shift with your fist.
Yeah, because you just apply amount of force to it that is
the force is coming from your shoulder. You don't have fine muscle control and any feedback when you're this is sort of a rigid joint in your elbows, especially with all this bracing on that I have, and you just fling the shifter forward. You're not paying attention to what the shifter's telling you back. If you grab the shifter with just a couple fingers and you're moving it, you don't ever have to shift as fast as you possibly can on a racetrack. It's just not. This is not
in this
Formula
context.
1. Yeah, and you can watch the driver.
When you're racing for 14 hours, that's not going to make a difference.
I mean, it all adds up. But
yeah, but I'm not I'm not saying like double declutch and then like have a coffee while you're in neutral and then.
But yeah, you can shift at a reasonable speed, and he did. Absolute red line, 7,000 RPM in fourth, and right back into third. You can hear it and see the tack wrap around to pass the fuel economy numbers.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm getting 26 miles per gallon with the tachometer.
So that car DNF'd, but it still ran. Actually runs fine over 2,500 RPM, but it doesn't really want to idle. And
that means maybe bent valves or
definitely
similar.
Bent valves, yeah. Funny enough, it set its fastest time of the day afterwards, which just proves the whole thing. Engines run their best right before they blow up.
You're like, oh, this engine's great, and then always the racing engines, and they always earth-shattering kaboom,
or at least wallet-shattering
kaboom. Yes.
Okay. So that was the Piexode episode.
We will do this. I've started actually engaging. I'm just making sure that we covered everything that we agreed to talk about.
Look at you with a list of things.
Well, because it was such a discordant episode about nothing that we.
It was not about nothing. It was about our 100th. Look, at your age, at 100 years old, you can celebrate.
This I will soon be there. No, this episode was representative of the first 100 episodes, which was to say wildly wandering and discordant and not about
full of useless and bullshit facts that are probably wrong. Thanks, Matt. About old Mercedes.
So yes, and on that bombshell, we'll call number 100. We will do a Piexode, right?
Yeah.
Someday.
Yeah.
Maybe 200.
I might even do a Piexode of Revolution.
Yes. The Volkswagen Phaeton is the car to use.
Yeah, I mean,
or the Bugatti Veyron.
Yeah, but I did. First of all, I did a Spotlight, which is the predecessor to Revolution. That show was at ACB. On the Veyron. And I think it's a great story, but I think nothing.
The Phaeton deserves an episode. Yeah. But now you just have to find a good one.
If you are in the San Francisco Bay Area and you own a W12 Volkswagen Phaeton, please let me know, because I would like to do an episode.
There can't be many.
Yeah, people burn.
We even knew. Nobody wanted.
I guess I could do a V8, but that's just.
What did I do?
Yeah.
What more complex Piekian piece of engineering than a
Q7
W12?
TDI V12?
But that's an actual V12.
Yes.
Like a W12 is like the most Piekian thing ever.
Well, that's been a preview of the Piexode. Join us next week for number 101. What is it, Jason? Whoa.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh!
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Backstabbers.
I need
Gimme,
time
gimme.
to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time.
Wait, holy shit, I'm doing damage now. A lot of damage.
I need time to prepare that.
Let's see, Blockbuster.
I
Not
need
really.
time to prepare that.
On you again, I guess.
I need time to prepare that.
Can I help you? Anything else? Well struck. Fair trade. Anything else? Raise the father.
need more time. I'm not ready yet.
What the fuck was heavy-handed? Oh, crit damage! Oh, what the fuck? Think that might be good? Not sure. I lose some defense stuff, but I think should be fine. $190.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I saw 900.
I'm not ready yet.
Million soon.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy shit, did I actually get a ring upgrade? Only got a glimpse of it before loading screen. Fucking 2% crit! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Decent value.
What affixes? On what? Oh. Ooh. Another check. I don't
I
think so.
cannot do that here.
It was just a bit of XP and some gear, but
I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet.
huh. I think I found a boot upgrade from the vendor. Depends on if I need the dex.
I need more time.
Oh crap, I max rolled these boots that I have on right now.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
150% without buffs.
I'm not
Movement
ready
speed now.
yet.
Why did they cap it though?
I need time to prepare
What did you put on this dungeon? Doing less damage.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know. Drop it off real quick.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What the fuck knockbacks in this dungeon?
I'm not ready yet. ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Jesus Christ, I did the thing again!
I need time to prepare.
I'm so used to having a wireless mouse!
An equitable transaction. Much thanks, friend.
May your road be filled with wonders.